My friends, welcome back to the Game Library, where we give a voice to the voiceless games. My name is Martin, and as ever, I would just like to start the stream off with a single question. Today's question of the day is, what is a game that took you the longest to fully comprehend its mechanics? We had a couple answers while you guys were waiting for me to pop on. Answer from Dragon was Crusader Kings 3, pardon me. I was trying to work off memory instead of actually reading it. That was my mistake. Crusader Kings 3. A game I am not supremely familiar with myself. And then Necro's answer was Stellaris. Once again, another game that I'm not super duper familiar with. I assume they are a part of that grand strategy game genre. I know Crusader Kings 3 is a part of the grand strategy genre, certainly. And then we had Conan coming in with Kenshi or RimWorld. Both brutal colony sims, and it took ages to figure out the mechanics of it. Given those games are make your own story generator, I had to redo so many scenarios until I managed to click with one. So on the topic of, one second, lost chat a little bit. So on the topic of Kenshi, with its new Re-Kenshi mod, the game is notoriously buggy, that mod fixes that. I'm playing my favorite scenario of prisoners trying to escape a mining camp, and I'll probably have to relearn some of the mechanics again. Yes, the great, I've mastered the game, but I put it down for a year, and now I am no longer a master at the game. I'm more familiar with the mechanics of both, but there are still some things that elude me. Kenshi, you are meant to be beaten up in the world to actually progress. Meanwhile, RimWorld is more focused on the colony and mood aspects, which I'm still struggling with. Kenshi is a game that has been recommended to me many, many times because I enjoy Daggerfall quite a bit. And apparently, they're not the same game. They're not even similar, I would say. But because I enjoy, shall we call it, the obscurity and the nuance and the difficulty of Daggerfall, people think Kenshi is a good fit for me. Eris coming in with a question of the day answer. Assassin's Creed. Mostly because the mechanics change every game, which makes it difficult to remember what my buttons really are. You know what? And this is the thing, right? Gaming is not a meritocracy. I do not consider gaming to be this thing where the answer to this question has to be a particularly hard game. If I had to actually answer the question of the day with the game that I took the longest, just temporally speaking, it would be a game that I've played for the longest period of time. So if I was to answer honestly using that metric, I would have to say something like Pokemon. And I'm not being fallacious with that. You know, I did not understand the mechanics of combat in Pokemon games for the long. I just had attack moves. I didn't have any status effects. I didn't employ anything other than 4 aggressive moves. So that is a fundamental misunderstanding of the way that you're supposed to play the game as far as that goes. First time I played Pokemon, I couldn't figure out how to leave the first house. Just like, what do all these sprites actually mean? Mist, welcome to the YouTube side. It's good to see you again. It's good to see you again. I hope you're having a good day. Oh, God. Rafi, welcome in. They're just taking the piss, man. Absolutely taking the piss. Yeah, if I had to answer the question honestly, I think I would say Pokemon because I had to... that is one of my first ever video games ever. And it wasn't until I was like 16 and I picked Pokemon up for the first time after a long hiatus, I was like, oh, it's actually really helpful to use these status effect moves. Okay, yeah, okay, makes sense. Don't know why I didn't do that for the 10 years that I was playing this game prior. The bromance continues. There was a rug in front of the door, but I didn't explicitly show it was a door. I just played some of the Fossil Fighters that I recommended to you. Absolutely got my ass handed to me. 10 out of 10. Answer to the question of the day, Elden Ring was my first ever. I did not know that was your first Souls game. I took you for someone who's been playing Souls games since inception. So I'm very surprised to hear that Elden Ring was your first Souls game. Did I have a hard time? Meraki, welcome in. I hope you're having a good day.
Sarah.
I'm trying to think back if I had a hard time with the mechanics of... I did. And it wasn't necessarily stuff like the combat. That would be the obvious kind of thing with a Souls game. But there's other kind of mechanical things like the very deliberate obfuscation of things within the environments of the game that it's just kind of part and parcel of a Souls game. And when you're a veteran, you do learn to look for this stuff. If you're a veteran of a FromSoft game, I watch a lot of Soulsborne one-trick streamers, and they just have this, like, horse sense about them when it comes to FromSoft games as a result of that. So I do sympathize with that, and I suck. Like, when I say suck, I mean royally terrible at Soulsborne games. I'm just terrible. Answer to the question of the day from Mist on the YouTube side. It's a bit of a strange one, but Resident Evil 1 for the GameCube. It was my introduction to classic horror gameplay styling. I learned to love it though, especially after playing games like Crow Country and Resident Evil 2 and 3 originals. Yeah, you know, there's also and again, you learn this from watching speedrunners, there is a art to the mechanics of a Resident Evil game. Now, Resident Evil 0 and Code Veronica, I would say, are outliers in this theme, but when you're talking about the original 3, there is very much an art to these things. And it gets
nothing can stand up to his testicular torsion.
What separates the men from the boys, for lack of a better phrase. People who manage their inventory particularly well. People who know when to fight and when to run. Because running... Hello there. We have this... welcome in, Avalon. We have this kind of concept as modern gamers that enemy exists, therefore I must fight. And there's actually quite a few old games, and frankly, a lot of new games, that there are situations where you are way better off running. You're way better off running for the hills. And Resident Evil's definitely one of those games. Nope, you are not late today. I started late. I couldn't finish dinner on time, so I had to kind of stave off the stream a little bit. So I have started late. You, Avalon, like a wizard, have arrived precisely when you intend to. Originals, I'm actually curious what your thoughts are on the Resident Evil 3 make. Oh, okay, Resident Evil 3 Remake
There's another naked Nord.
One of the most hated remakes in the Resident Evil kind of remake niche. I get niche is a good word for that, I would say. Personally, I understand what the OGs bring to the table, and I think that what makes a Resident Evil game strongest is the choice-making apparatus. That's fundamentally what a survival horror game is about. It is about the difficult choices you have to make. So, like I said, with Resident Evil speedrunners, the art of speedrunning Resident Evil comes from when knowing to stand your ground or not, how to manage your inventory, choices. You're making choices all of the time. And games like Resident Evil 3 Remake, they strip a lot of the choices and a lot of the story away from the original game. So I understand why the OGs are upset with that. But then I have to look at why these remakes were made in the first place. And that was because Capcom understood something. And that is, the people who are going to be playing these remakes were never going to play the original games. Now, I think, as a game preservationist, I think that's a problem, and that is a problem I like to address, but it is a reality that these people they just won't touch the original games. Frankly, there's a large kind of subsect of people that are fans of Resident Evil, and they will not touch the OG games. They have not played 1, they have not played 2 OG, they have not played 3 OG, they have not played Code Veronica, they have not played 0, and they refuse to. They will play all of the remakes. They might play 4 OG, 5 OG, and maybe 6 OG. But really, the games that they're in Resident Evil's franchise for is 7, 8, 9, and all of the remakes. Do I have, like, a moral stance on that? I don't think I do. A game... The only job of a video game is to provide the player with some sort of enjoyment. You are playing a game to unwind. And if those games help you do that, then fill your boots, man. Seriously, more power to you. Happy that you have a game that you enjoy, and I will not tell you not to enjoy those games. What I think games preservationists get wrong a lot of the time is that they use shame as their tool. So you see a lot of these retro gamers going, you don't play the OGs? Well, you must be a smooth brain. You must not be a real gamer, because you're not playing these original games. And these original games gave us the franchise that you are enjoying. So you are dishonoring that franchise by not playing these original games. I take a very different approach. Because what does that rhetoric do? Really, like, if someone said that to you, if someone said that to your face, you would get aggro. You would get upset. You would. And honestly, the content of the sentence doesn't really matter at that point. Because it's one of those situations where, I say this to Mrs. Books all the time, and she gets a laugh out of it every time. I said, "You're right, but I don't like your tone." Every time she like, "Could you do the dishes, please?" It's like, "You're right, but I don't like your tone." That is a lot of the antagonism between the kind of the new is cool crowd and the retro crowd. That's a big problem that they have. So the conversation that I like to have is not you're bad because you have not played this. It is, why haven't you played this? Like, let's have a conversation about it. What is your pain point? Is it the tank controls? Is it the inventory management system? Is it the sound design? Is it the graphics? Because each of these individual things is something that I can address. We can have a conversation about. And you know what? I might not be able to convince you, but at least we had a conversation. And at least someone in the games preservation crowd had a rational conversation with you. Because so many people have a bad taste in their mouth from bad arguments in comment sections, and I want to do my part to undo that. I was born too late to play Tetris. Okay. Honestly, Tetris, genuinely good game, and I suck at it. But do not slander Tetris in my presence. Do not slander no Space Invaders. Do not slander no Pong. Do not slander no Tetris. This is a game preservation chat. I suck at Minesweeper. Minesweeper. Yes, the memories of Computer Lab 2012. Whiling away the hours playing Solitaire and Space Invaders. There's a reason Tetris still has the record for most copies sold. Fun is fun. I will say this until the cows come home, man. I will say this until the cows. But Galga's okay to slander? No. But yes. But no. Do what you want, Dragon. Fun is fun. Yes, absolutely. Here, I'm behind on chat. I personally think Crow Country, which I referenced before, is a great introduction to classic horror for the modern gamer. It is really, really good at showcasing the love and the art while having modern support. Yeah, you know what? And this is the funny thing. A lot of people think that, and again, I'm gonna go back to the rhetoric conversation, smooth brain being the issue. Frankly speaking, a lot of modern gamers don't play old games because they don't have modern support. That's fundamentally the biggest issue. I cannot tell you how many posts I've made playing Daggerfall, playing Mysteries of the Sith, playing Dark Forces, and people come into my comments and they ignored everything that I said. But they did ask, what game are you playing? I don't even care that they ignored what I said. Because the game got to them. The game did the talking for me. And that is amazing. That I absolutely love. So, really, modern support is what I would say is the biggest issue. And that is what game preservationists need to work to address. Now, mod support has been really good, but access, availability, and support. This is like the tetrarchy of games preservation and the problems that it encounters. So, you need availability, so the game needs to be somewhere that a gamer will just think to look, like Steam or GOG. If I have to send you to Internet Archive, you're just gonna give up. Most people just want to press button, install game, and play. So if I have to send you to Internet Archive to pull files, go to Nexus Mods, pull files, mesh everything together so it will run okay, maybe not even well, and then you try to play the game at that point, most people are just going to give up. Most people will just give up. You have to know that you do have to know the game you're looking for, which is where I come in. That's where I come in. I talk about the games. You've never used GOG. You've never used GOG. Here's the thing. Steam is not a bad place to get your games. I have nothing against other digital stores. I just like my games to be DRM free as much as I can. And I will say that Steam's user interface is better. GOG can be very, not confusing to traverse, but it is less intuitive than Steam, I would say. And for some people, and I'm not saying that's the case with you, Rafi, but for some people that is enough. That is enough. GOG, it's ever so slightly clunkier. Ever so slightly. But I will say, for a retro gaming experience, GOG, when you install your game, GOG, it's gonna run. Like, you're gonna open it up and it's gonna run for the most part. I was a little bit disappointed with Wheel of Time. A little bit disappointed with... Epic is not even a part of this conversation. We do not know. We don't mention Epic, we don't mention Origins. None of this shenanigans. None of it. GPT, welcome on the YouTube side. Hi, I think I comprehend pretty much every mechanic I tried, but I don't really play complex games. Who am I kidding? I'm just... What are you saying? You'll chat GPT. GOG is also less compatible when it comes to, like, controller for those. Yes. Yep. Yep, absolutely. I'm dreading when I have to replay a Ubisoft game on there. Yeah, like, oh, man. When I've been playing Mass Effect 3 multiplayer on... I think EA makes you use their software, which I believe is Origins. It's terrible. Like, it's so clunky and it's so cumbersome on your computer. Not a fan. Not into it. It was older stuff like Red Dead 2. Not insulting them for it, of course, but I always wonder why that seems so horrid to some people. Oh, like you're talking about the graphics conversation. Yeah, it was actually the first clip I didn't expect it to do well. So, Font Crimes, welcome in. So, one of the first shorts I ever posted in this kind of new phase of content creation that I'm in, that blew up in a really big way, was me simply going, yeah, The Witcher doesn't need a remake. The graphics are fine. It's actually a fairly good-looking game, in my opinion. I like the ambiance. And so many people said that the game might as well be Pong. It might as well be an Atari game. It might as well be in television. And that, I was just like, my God. Like, it's not the best. I'm not going to say it's the best looking game. It's not the best fidelity. But, dear God, why is everybody so mad at The Witcher 1? Like, what? It's a good game. What has it ever done to you? Like, I like the game. I don't know. But yeah, there are going to be some people... It's true of everything, right? There are going to be some people who just... They can't be pleased. And frankly, I would say that a lot of the people that think The Witcher 1 looks bad, a lot of those people just think everything is bad. And I would say, oh, GPT, if you read that comment section, you would know they were very serious. That comment section was a live fire war zone. It was not a war game, it was a war zone. Yeah, I was catching strays in that comment section. It was bad. But I think that a lot of the people who hate games like, well, and I think I can use that word because of the language that I see used a lot of the time. And I think they just hate everything. I mean that genuinely. I think that there's a... Oh, Rafi, I know. I know. For I, too, was once down with the sickness. How can you hate a game? Well, and this is the thing that I say. It's like, you might think a game is not for you, and that's fine. I support your opinion. But it is not bad for everyone. Oh, good lord. Oh, good lord. Yeah, no, that's not cool. That is not cool. And I didn't get anything that bad in my comment section, but I did have my intelligence insulted, and I'm pretty sure there were a couple comments about my mother. Yeah. Oh, Metallica. Oh dear. Oh yeah, like, God, the internet is, don't get into content creation unless you have very, very strong self-esteem. And I was talking to a lot of the community, a lot of my mods and stuff, and I was like, hey, like, I'm not sure that I wanna keep this going, because this is insane. And it's you guys, you can thank the moderators that I'm still creating content, because they were like, hey, look, them's the breaks on the internet, man. Like, you just gotta keep pushing through. Avalon, I don't get angry because I know that it's a problem with them. It's not a problem with me. And the worst thing that I can do to those people is, well, actually the best thing that I can do in their estimation is give them attention. Right? That's why they commented. They want to rise out of you. And actually, this is what broke me. And this is what, like, really shifted my mindset. A lot of these people are bots. They're not real. And that was insane to realize. I was like, whoa. Yeah, like, a lot of these crazy comments, they're not even people. They're genuinely not even people. And that really shifted my mindset, and I was like, whew. Either bot, yep. Well, and here's the thing. If it's a bot, they can't. And if it's a person, they're a coward. They're a keyboard warrior. But the absolute worst thing you can do to these people is actually pity them. Like, ask if they're okay. And that's what I do. If it's a genuinely a batshit crazy comment, I'm just like, hey, dude, like, is everything cool at home? Like, I feel bad that you live your life. Like, I want to put it to you this way. When you were a kid and you were dreaming of what you would become, what greatness you would achieve in life, you were going to be an astronaut, you were going to be a paleontologist, you were going to be in the army, you were going to do great things in your life. Nobody conceives of this idea that they're going to be sat at a computer screen and typing about someone they don't even know. Right? Like, nobody thinks that. Nobody. Yeah, but you were eating paste while dreaming of being an astronaut, Necro. We all did it. We all did it. Oh, all good, Mist. All good. Thank you for popping in. I much appreciate it. But you have these great dreams, and what going like, hey, are you cool? Like, are you cool? That might be what someone needs to give their head a shake and be like, oh wow, no, I'm not actually. I'm not. And if they're really bad, I can just delete their comment. I can ignore them. I can, like, there are tools I have. I don't have to engage. I don't have to engage. Well, and that's the thing. That's the thing, Eris, right? And,
show us your dick!
And I will say in that situation that, jerk ops, welcome in. And that's why I will not allow the internet to change who I am. Part of the reason that this channel exists is because of who I am, and if I allow myself to be changed, I can't stand in front of you guys and say that I have integrity.
Masera.
And I want to say that I do have integrity. I hope that I do. We all misstep, we all make mistakes, but know that I try, for God's sake, you know? Like, it's... I'm not going to sit here and say I'm a perfect person, but I definitely... I'm not going to compromise who I am. Remember all those people who would say a random list of names like 20 years newer, and then they would give no rebuttal after the fact, as if that proves their point? Yeah, well, exactly, right? And everybody would cite Assassin's Creed came out the same year as The Witcher, and it's like, yeah, and it had triple the budget. So I don't know what the conversation is here. Like, and they say that they love The Witcher franchise. It's like, okay, well, this is the game that put it on the map. It sold 1 million copies its first year. A bad game doesn't sell 1 million copies its first year. Like, eventually the news gets out that the game is bad and then it stops selling. And normally that is way before 1 million copies. And we would have reviews that speak to the crappiness of the game. Yeah, font, exact. Witcher wasn't really that good compared to Assassin's Creed. Yeah, but why are we comparing the two? Like, fundamentally, why is that even a conversation? They're completely different games. And I would say that comparison is the thief of joy. So The Witcher is The Witcher, and Assassin's Creed is Assassin's Creed. They each had their own budget, and they each did some things well, and some things badly. And we can have a conversation of merits and demerits on each of these individual games, but I could be sat here and I could be saying that, what's a good example? I could say that Jedi Fallen Order is better than Dark Forces 2 Jedi Knight. I don't think that's a beneficial comparison. There's like 20 to 30 years that separate these two games. They have completely different gameplay loops. They're completely different genres. Completely different owners of the franchise, right? LucasArts versus Disney. So that comparison becomes a very vacuous hole that you can dive down. And I don't think we really get a benefit doing that. Now, we can talk about premises and we can apply that to modern and retro, and we can get a good comparison out of that. But the games themselves, going this game to this game, that conversation I think is not beneficial. But we could go, Star Wars as first-person shooters was better than Star Wars as action-adventure. That is a general enough conversation that we could have a beneficial chat about that. But when you're going like, well, the graphics of this game and the graphics of the... like, yeah, but also, meh? Like, Assassin's Creed, the original game, being better than The Witcher, that's completely subjective to you as the consumer. And again, the Assassin's Creed, Ubisoft gave that, like, I want to say a budget of like 20 million? And then you kind of disagree with the comment about game sales. Hogwarts Legacy sold about 12 million in the first 2 weeks. It all depends on the hype. That is also true. I will say, eventually the news does come out that the game is terrible though. And when I go back and I look at reviews and I play the game myself, then it's, yeah, you're absolutely right. There is more nuance. True. And welcome in, Mistress. I hope you're having a good day. Call of Duty still sells huge amounts and they are terrible. Okay. I've been thinking about this a lot, actually. I go back, the first-person shooters that I like. I'm good, dude, so... no, it's all good. It's all good. The people that play Call of Duty, I work with a lot of them. I work in the trades. And a lot of the people that I hang out with at work play Warzone. They play these newer Call of Duty games, and they buy them, and they love them. And I can't comprehend this. I can't understand. So I talk to them about it. I'm like, well, what do you like about it? And one of the biggest things that they mention is how casual it is. Just the fact, just like, I'm gonna hop on, I'm gonna do a few rounds, there's nothing... Yeah, GPT, I will play The Witcher. I do a bit of catch-up with the community when I first start the stream, though. Yeah, we spend like the first 45 minutes to an hour, depending on the conversation, and we just have it. We have an adder. We have a chat. I mean, it's possible for people to have bad taste, another fact. Well, but is it objectively bad? Like, I've been racking my brain about this, actually. So I can say that I think it's bad. My subjective opinion on their taste is that it's terrible. Warzone, I have no enjoyment. There's no redeeming factor to Warzone. Like, it's bad. Don't enjoy. But to those people, it is one of their favorite video games. And you could argue it's because they don't actually enjoy video games, but the goal of any video game, and it's really the only metric that matters when it comes to a video game. Like, we as gamers apply these very stringent metrics on our enjoyment of the game. How was the writing? How was the art style? How did it communicate the story through gameplay? We apply all these little microcosms within a game that we like to think about these things through. But really, did you enjoy the game? Because there's lots of conversations I do have. Do you mean multiple games or just Raygun, welcome in. So right now we're using Warzone as an example. I honestly, I could apply this to many live service games. I could apply this to, I would say, League of Legends. So actually, League of Legends is a good example, because you talk to the fans of the game and they're like, oh yeah, it's terrible. Like, I hate this game. It's like, well, why do you play it? Well, I'm just addicted to it. I'm invested. I'm like, I love it. It's like, well, you just said it's terrible. It's like, yeah. Just like, why? Yeah, Tarkov, Hunt is another one. I'm terrible at Hunt Showdown, but I do love that game. But even then, you can kind of, yeah, again, there's so much nuance here. I could talk for ages. I'm gonna start the game so I can just shut the hell up. All right, where is the Witcher so I can toss a coin?
Masera.
And I will finally put in my ears. Well, and Yeah, there's FIFA is sports games out. Actually, okay, you want to know what pays EA's bills? You want to know what pays Ubisoft's bills? It's not these gamer experiences that are single player. It's FIFA. It's Madden. It's NHL. Like, these games, these are the games that pay the bills. It is not our games. It is not it's not the art that pays the bills. It's the entertainment that pays the bills. All right, one sec. I just gotta... Okay, perfect. Well, sponsorships, exactly. So when we sit here and we go, our consumerism pays your bill, it's like, dude, single player experiences could fall off the earth. And as long as people keep buying FIFA, bills are paid. And I'm not kidding. The games that we love, the games that we enjoy, speaking financially, like, yeah, they would notice. They would notice, but they'd be like, okay, we'll just adjust. MMOs, single player experiences, all of these games, like, it's actually kind of crazy that we even get them. Honestly, because the bills are definitely paid. Oh, like Divergent. Yeah, and yeah. Mm-hmm. An angel loses its wings every time a new FIFA drops. The people buying 2K card packs to play shitty online experience. Well, and
wait, there's a brake pedal?
Da what? Brake pedals? I want to note EA is evil and needs to be stopped. Well, here's the thing, right? You could argue that for, like, I don't necessarily agree or disagree. I think the business practices are shitty of pretty much every publisher. Like, I can't think of a single publisher where it's like, yeah, you know what, you're batting it. You're batting 1,000. I could go to indie and say that. I could go to certain devs and say that. I could go to maybe GOG and say that, but it's yeah, like they don't care what we think. Fundamentally, like unless everybody stops buying, they don't care. You vote with your wallet, fundamentally. But as I said, still have your OG PC copy of this game. I need to get one. So I have my Siege of Avalon over here. I need to get an OG copy of The Witcher. I want to get like a collector's edition or something. This game has become one of my absolute favorites on the stream. This playthrough has been an absolute joy. This game oozes personality, and I cannot get enough. Ooh. Getting some orans. Oh, my inventory is very full, though. I need to put some stuff away.
Mathera.
Nana, welcome in. The whole series does. Yeah, you know, and this is... So, I played 2 all the way through.
Step up to red alert.
Sir, are you absolutely sure? It does mean changing the bulb.
So, I played 2 all the way through, and I loved... That game was good, but it didn't... I don't know what it is about 1. Like, 2 didn't hook me the same way this is hooking me. It could have been my age. It could have been how old I was when I played 2. I was a teenager at the time. But this experience is really, really investing me in this game. Like, I'm very much hooked. Where do I want to go? You know what? Let's go to... Let's go to Triss's lab. Well, and I didn't not like The Witcher 2. It's just that it didn't hook me the same way that this does. Like, this game just... Man. When I... Like... Come on! Like, the firelight just... The music, everything. I'm just so... You know what I think it might be? I think it might be, like, the camera. And I'm being genuine here. I think it might be just the vantage point that the game gives you to interact with the world. You know, the music is 10 out of 10 across. True. I'm not saying it's not. I'm not saying it's not. I just haven't... Well, I haven't recently experienced 2, and I haven't ever experienced 3. I've never once experienced The Witcher 3. I've only ever experienced it through the eyes of others. So...
What brings you here? Never mind.
For me, Yeah, I've never played 3. I've never played 3. I'm going to play 3. This is the first game in a series. I am playing through all 3 of The Witcher's game. Hands Rafa tissue. More like, okay, you know what I'm imagining right now? I'm imagining that meme of Cameron Diaz. Just like, no, it wasn't Cameron Diaz. It was like Angry Housewives or something like that. It was like Housewives of Beverly Hills or something. And just that pointing, like, just, you know the meme. And then there's the cat just... Yeah, so Raffi is the pointing lady. Mistress is holding Raffi back, and I'm the cat. Raph is like, unsubscribed, unfollowed, I'm leaving! 3 is my favorite game. Done 3 full playthroughs on stream now. That cat, yes, that cat at the table. That cat at the table. Alright, let's store, oh my goodness.
It's not every day I get an illustrious customer like you.
Greetings.
Oh, hello. Hello, precious angel. How are you? Are you just here for treats? Yeah, you just here for treats. You here to interrupt the playthrough of The Witcher. And then there's Toby. Alright, one sec. They've shown up, so they get their treaties. Okay, yeah. And I know I'm totally reinforcing, but chat loves you. Chat absolutely loves you. Alright, one for you. Oops. And then one for you. Thank you very much. Can you say hi to chat? Quinn, can you say hi? Can you say hi? Quinn, say hi. There you go. That was inside voice. Can you do a little louder? Say hi. Okay, that's fine. You're being polite because you're on my lap. You don't want to bark in my face. Thank you. Yes, Quinn is my bestest girl. She is a Pembroke Welsh Corgi. And then I have Toby up here. And he is an Australian Shepherd. Everybody mistakes him for a duck-tolling retriever, but he is an Australian Shepherd. And he is our bestest boy. He is the first dog that Mrs. Books and I have gotten together. You get one more for just being amazing. Yes. Yeah, there you go. There you go. Thank you. And Quinn is as old as my relationship with Mrs. Books. I got Quinn right before I met Mrs. Books. So, Quinn is 9, and I've been with Mrs. Books 9 years. And Toby, you jackass, showing me how old I am. You've turned 4. How dare you? How frickin' dare you? Alright, we're heading back. Heading back! Alright. Let's store some goddamn items. I'm not putting the runes away. Actually, we might. You have a dog? He's an old vet. What breed Actually, in the chat, if anyone has any pets, what do you got? What do you got? I love a good fur baby. Love a good fur baby. Toby, no. Toby is named... What are you... What did Mom say your full name was, huh? Can you tell me? Could you communicate that to me, please? Just with your brain powers. I think she called him Tobias Flynn one day. Okay, we'll put these in here. And... I think we can store these. I think I've read them all. It's still not a whole hell of a lot of room. Neil, welcome in on the YouTube side. Hope you're having a good day, man. Okay, what else can I... Put those away. Get rid of these. We'll keep the suet. Yeah, so Neil has taken it upon himself to single-handedly get me to my view hours on YouTube so I can get monetized. So, he's just left my videos up all day. He's just thrown on playlists, and he is a man of singular focus. I will put it that way. I could never do that. I could never do that. I could never watch me 24/7. I like to think that I've improved as a streamer. I genuinely like to think I've improved as a streamer, but I edit... Necro's like, hold my ale. What? She's being an absolute brat. Alright, so we've emptied out our inventory, so let's save our game. Would you like down? Would you like... Okay.
Impossible.
Ugh. Okay, hey, you're going down. You wanted to go down. Need the Brazilian aviation industry on your... Yeah, there we go. It would be nice. It would be nice. Let's see. Alright. Let's look at our quests. So, we were grabbing some cockatrice feathers. And I think we also had the Dogcatcher of Vizima. I think we might have enough for all of these. How am I supposed to eat this pizza without my drink? I'm assuming you're referring to the Josh Strife story about one of his YouTube uploads. I think it was his Morrowind stream. His Morrowind playthrough, I think, was like 73 hours or some such. Yes, we are taking a short respite, because I want a little bit more money, so that I can improve some of my gear. That is the main... That's kind of the main purpose right now, because we are encountering some very scary monsters, and I would like to be able to contend with them a little bit more efficiently, if I can manage it. Here we are discussing floofy beings, and Books was like, wait, inventory! Bye-bye now, the hyperfocus.
Know your place.
I'm a man of singular focus.
Armed as you are, I'd
They
stay
think of
clear
nothing.
Yeah, that story, yep. Went to go talk on the YouTube side, but I don't have a chat with... Yeah. Honestly, YouTube streaming experience really needs to be improved. YouTube pays way better than any other streaming platform that I can think of, and yet they have one of the worst chatting experiences that I've seen. Like, it genuinely is terrible. Here, one second. I gotta move things around for a moment. His mutt is brown, medium size, and is sweet. The mutts, Heinz 57s are the best dogs. They're absolutely fantastic dogs. My sister just got one.
Unbelievable the way they've packed us in down here.
And worse, yeah, barriers to monetize, yeah.
I'm here about the
We're
notice.
here about the notice.
Which one?
You would imagine that Google would be able to afford a better stream. Well, they can't be, pardon my French, but they just can't be fucked. They don't care. They make their money without investing in the streaming apparatus, and streamers get paid better, so they still go there. So I multi-stream, honestly, just because I like having my VODs be permanent, but... Andre, welcome in on the YouTube side.
The Gravier bones.
I think
I'll
I have
pay
enough.
if you have 5.
I'll return soon.
Damn it!
Certainly.
Don't have enough.
Unbelievable.
French, that was
the way they've
English,
packed
you
us in
dunce.
down here.
Pardon me.
I'm here about the notice.
Right, well,
Which
we definitely
one?
have enough, I think we have enough Kikimore
The
claws.
Kikimore claws.
I'll pay if you have 10.
I don't have that many.
Ah,
I'll
crap.
return soon.
Okay, we have to go
I'm
back to the
counting
swamp.
on you.
We have to go back to the swamp. Because we can encounter enough Graviers. I do not, Necro. I do not. Honestly, I wasn't really getting anyone on that stream. So I just kind of... I didn't. Question of the day, it's probably Ultra Kill for me. I can't give a definite answer. I still have games to play in the future. Oh, like the mechanics. I volunteer as tribute should you need. Well, and here's the thing. If the stream grows on YouTube, I definitely will need it. I definitely will need it. I don't know how, like, obviously I haven't had... Yesterday, frankly speaking, was when YouTube chat got very, very active. Oh yay, a chat window.
Knights should fight monsters.
Where is Triss? There's Triss's house. But yeah, I had this one freak stream where my Morrowind stream popped off, and I think Necro, you tuned into that one. I had like, I think it was like 150 people watching. Like the Morrowind stream just popped off. That was when that's when I sucked. Like I didn't have a good stream back then. And people just went to bat for the Morrowind stream. Like they just showed up in mass for some reason. Do I have to... Where is... Must be the mirror over here. Yep. Where do I want to go? I would like to go to the Swamp Tower, because I have monsters to fight. And that stream is, to this day, where I got most of my view hours. Because I held that audience for... Oh god. I want to say I held that audience for, like, 3 hours. So it was like 150 people times 3 hours a pop. Well, yeah, and that's... Well, this is kind of what I was talking about during Dead Cells yesterday. Which is, as a game preservationist, I had to contend with this idea that I only play retro games. And I can't really do that. And what I mean by that, oh shit. What I mean by, I could definitely do that, but if I really want to push the cause of games preservation, I need to meet people where they are. I need to have conversations with people that, frankly speaking, have not reached a point where they are interested in games preservation. And I need to have a conversation with them about that. And then they can go, oh, okay, no, this is important, and yes, I am interested in this. Yes, please, let's have more conversations about this. Dead Cells? Never heard of it. Well, and the cool thing about that is, like, there's a lot of new games that I haven't played. Like, I haven't played Dead Cells. I haven't played The Witcher 3. So not only am I having a game preservation conversation from the perspective of, you know, I would like to talk about games preservation, I'm also having a brand new experience with a new game that will itself eventually need to be preserved. You will reach a point where games like The Witcher 2 and games like The Witcher 3, they're going to become antiquated in comparison to the newer games in the franchise. You're going to get to the point where you've got The Witcher 6, and everybody's going to be like, well, The Witcher 3? 1080p? Please. The Witcher 6 is full dive. You know, like, that sounds like a very silly thing to say, but frankly speaking, that is eventually going to be a conversation. That is eventually going to become a thing that we have to contend with in games preservation. That's the kind of rhetoric we're going to have to deal with. Well, and that is kind of, that's the crazy thing, is like, what are we talking about when we say retro? Recommend Katana Zero. I've seen people play that. It looks very difficult. That's a 2D side scroller, right? Nice. Okay, I need to take as much material off these monsters as I can. And then I think I'm gonna need to pop a swallow so that I don't die out here. So I do need to go in search of Kikimores. Kikimores? He said Kikimores. So I'm going to say he's correct, because he's Geralt. Yes, I know it represents toxicity. Fine, I won't pop any more potions. I will wait. So the goal is to ensure games are not forgotten. Is that likely for games that are a part of major series or were once Game of the Year winners? So, here's the thing. How likely are those games to be remastered? I'm talking about original experiences right now. How likely is it that that game is going to receive a revisionist treatment? Oh, is toxicity compromising my ability to fight? Okay. It's maybe slowing me down a little bit. Because fast form normally deals with the drowned dead. How many Game of the Year games have been remade? Absolutely. So when I'm talking about preservation, I'm talking about the entire scope of games history. And in particular, I'm talking about Game of the Year experiences. Depends on whether or not you include community involvement. Is Daggerfall Unity a remaster? I would say yes. But it is a remaster that has a lot of respect for the source material. So here's the standard that I apply. I use the standard of a historian, because that is my background, that is my education. And the standard of a historian for preservation of a thing is the authenticity, integrity, and insofar as we can, the original intent. Well, it was definitely not Game of the Year. So the authenticity and the integrity of the original game, that's going to be the main consideration. And then we deal with the changes of time through minimal intervention. Intervention is required for preservation. We cannot just leave something out in the sun and expect nothing to happen to it. We need to take action to preserve. Preservation is active, it is not passive. Oh, you're heading to bed, jerk-offs? Have a good night, my friend. Have a good night. I hope that my dulcet tones have helped you get tired enough to sleep well. But I would consider Daggerfall Unity. Oh, you're not heading to... Oh, you're just tired. You're just sleepy. So I would consider Daggerfall Unity a minimal intervention. I would, because you've updated the engine to help it run on modern hardware, and if the player so chooses, I can play... Daggerfall is 1996, Rafi. I can play Daggerfall pretty well vanilla on Daggerfall Unity. I can also mod it out the ass if I want to. I can turn it into a completely different game. So you're on the knife's edge with Daggerfall Unity, I would say. But Resident Evil 4, remade. Oblivion, soft remake. What's another one? Metal Gear Solid, Delta Snake Eater, Silent Hill 2, Resident Evil 2, Resident Evil 3, Dead Space. There are a lot of very prestigious games that were great, and they did not need remakes, and they got them. They absolutely got them. Okay, so there's Graveers. Mario 64. Slap me around if you need to, guys. I've never enjoyed Mario. It's not because I can recognize it's a good game. I can definitely recognize it's a good game, but I have just never personally gotten any enjoyment. Well, and The Last of Us? You wanna have a conversation about The Last of Us? Oh, that was nice. Woo! Oh! Oh, this is way more engaged than it... Oh my god, okay. Okay. Alright. Now we're getting interesting. You can fight back, can't you, my boys? Okay, we need to watch it here. Do we have enough? Oh, we have enough. Nice. Played 20 minutes of The Last of Us when it first came out. Hated the shooting mechanics. Never touched the franchise since. Game and team. Damn. I also never really cared that much for Mario. Last one I really played was Galaxy. Didn't finish it. So, here's what I'm getting at. Everything needs preservation. All games. If I had my druthers, that would be the conversation. Now, I know that is not going to happen. I'm realistically knowing that what I am asking for is something that not even most games preservationists ask for. But I consider, like, even the shovelware, even the slop, that stuff speaks to a time, an industry that once existed. That is a conversation that we could be having that we're not, because we lose context when we don't talk about these games. Interesting. So, okay, the toxicities are really messing with me. I would say yes, just as a lesson of not what to do ever again. I would say yes. And honestly, you can mention how bad the game is. And you're right, but you cannot genuinely say you don't have a laugh when you get into those games. You do. There is some enjoyment to be had with almost any game. You play that game and you're like, I cannot believe this shipped. I cannot believe this passed QC. I cannot believe that this is a game. And I think that that conversation has merit. I think that that is a worthwhile chat. But you can't have that conversation if that game doesn't exist anymore. You cannot have that conversation if it's gone. So what I want is an archive. I just want something to exist that allows you to access these things easily and has it run on modern hardware. That's fundamentally what I'm asking for. I might need to sleep this off. I've never gone toxic before, so this is new to me. So let's find a campfire, which actually is conveniently right beside me. Let's have a quick run here. Where is... I'm right on top of it. It is nearby somewhere. Ah, there we go. Even Andy and Lily? Well, I'm not familiar with that game, but have you ever played League or Counter-Strike if you've ever gone? Fair enough. Fair enough. Yeah, I would say that there's another channel I watched that's going through a few games a while back. Witnessed some bad ones. Frank Herbert's Dune 2001. Yeah, every genre, every nameplate has been through this. And there's always a conversation to be had. I'm not so much interested in the game. I'm interested in what we can learn from it. And, okay, so here's a good example. We were talking about Daggerfall earlier. I made a video about this, actually. Starfield. Expansive, procedurally generated world. Not a whole hell of a lot of personality. Not a whole hell of a lot in it. In my personal opinion. Daggerfall. Many players of Daggerfall have a very similar criticism of Daggerfall's overworld. Many players of Daggerfall have these criticisms of Starfield. Like, what I'm trying to say is that a game that is, like, nearly 30 years removed from Daggerfall, from the same dev, has similar problems, and also employed procedural generation in a very similar way to Daggerfall. One might argue that if Bethesda studied their own game's history, and if Bethesda's devs studied Daggerfall as a QC metric, they might have come back and been like, hey, I have some ideas about Starfield because I've been playing Daggerfall. Dwarf Fortress. Still, I fully don't comprehend its mechanics, but between the different versions, it took me days of playing, even to get comfortable with the controls, let alone how to properly play it or create more difficulty constructions. You're always learning in that game. Well, yeah. That's one of my favorite things about playing The Witcher so far, is I've just been learning, like, a ton. This is a very, uncomfy gameplay experience for me in terms of what I usually consume. Well, and okay, actually, I see League being mentioned a lot in the chat. The thing with games like League and Counter-Strike and Call of Duty is that's a conversation on online community. And you can't have that conversation if those games don't exist. And you lack the context and the history. So you can talk about the toxicity of League. Imagine for a second that you've never played it. I know most of the people in chat have probably at least dabbled in League of Legends. But imagine for just a second that you're talking to a complete layman. They've never played League. They've never played an online game. And you say, oh, League was unbelievably toxic. What do you think is a more powerful experience? Hearing you say that League is toxic, or actually playing League of Legends and having someone freak the fuck out on you? Which is the more powerful teacher? That is why I advocate for games preservation. Actually experiencing that, actually playing that, is a more powerful teacher. I can watch a YouTube video on how E.T. is one of the worst games ever made. I can watch a video on that. I can watch the angry video game nerd absolutely lose his mind. But until I myself experience that, it's just words on a page. It's just someone talking to me through a screen. And I stream these games not necessarily to show you guys, like, it's part of it. I want to show you guys what these games are like. But at the same time, I want to advocate for people to actually download these games and play them. I would like more people to be experiencing The Witcher 1. That fundamentally is my goal. Is to preserve games through experiencing them yourself. And honestly, if games are going to be preserved, these platforms need to see numbers. These platforms like Steam and GOG, they need to see that people want to play these games, because at the end of the day, these sites are businesses. And these sites, for better or worse, are the easiest ways for most people to access this media. Most people are not going to go onto Internet Archive. Most people are not going to go on Nexus Mods. Most people will not suffer the headache of this. He's inspired me to go back and try playing Icewind Dale 2 again. I first tried it as a child and just didn't get it. Well, and this is the thing. The time in your life that you play these games is a contributing factor. There are lots of games. I hated Morrowind when I was a kid. I did not understand it. There was no one to teach me. The copy of the game I had did not have a manual. I did not have access to the internet at the time. My parents didn't want to let me use it for that. So guess what? I didn't like Morrowind. My first full playthrough of Morrowind was on the stream. It is now in my top 3 games of all time. It is one of my favorite games ever. A game that I hated to start. Just because you didn't like a game at first does not mean that you will not like a game ever. Dread, welcome in. I hope you're having a good day. Okay, I do need to rest. Let's meditate until dusk, because there's more monsters at night. I have a question for you. What's your opinion on pirating games? Oh, do you guys actually want me to play the game? Okay. So, my opinion on piracy is one where I'm going to tackle this a little bit differently than you might expect. Here, I'm gonna give us a nice little view.
Nerevar, the Argonians stole my McNuggets!
God damn Argonians! The farm equipment has stolen my McNuggets once again. There's 2 sides to this coin. Most people do not want to pirate. Most people pirate because they have no legitimate means of access. When we are talking about a retro game, a game that has lost support, there is no service for that player, so they pirate. There is also a currency issue. There is a currency issue. There are countries in, say, South America that have severely damaged currencies. And frankly speaking, for them to enjoy a video game, they simply do not have the money. They simply do not have the money. So, in those countries, you see a prevalence of piracy. And piracy, by the way, is legalese, right? We often take these moral stances on this, but instead of just going, oh, piracy bad or piracy good, I straddle the fence on this one. I'm in the middle, because I understand why people do it, but there's also bad actors within that space. So I've described 2 scenarios where I think that people who pirate are legitimate. Now, if you have service, and you have means, and yet you pirate, and it is a good game that should be supported, an industry that should be supported, then why aren't you paying for your games? Right? Like, if the previous 2 scenarios are taken care of, why aren't you supporting these devs? Why aren't you supporting the industry that you claim to love? Now, there are publishers where it's like EA, Ubisoft. I would argue, why are you even playing EA and Ubisoft games at this point? Because I don't think many of these devs have released anything good in a while. But, bruh, we are never going to finish The Witcher at this rate. It's true. It's true. But, yeah, with that said, when it comes to games preservation, piracy is one of the only means that we have. Like, we're not given a legal route. We're not given a place to go, so that's what we have to do. Because the publisher and the dev are not going to do it. They just straight up refuse. And it is refusal, because in many cases, they have the facility to do it. They just don't. Now, I will say, some developers are absolutely terrible at maintaining their code. So one of the main pillars of game preservation is actually keeping your source code. It's actually keeping what is fundamentally the game. Many devs end up losing that. And then we're in a situation of, okay, well, like, what does this look like? What do we do about this? Okay, so we've rested until dusk, and I'm looking for Kikimores. I don't want the warriors, though. I need to get the workers. I don't want to keep fighting bloody drowners. There we go. Feel like if I'm around the tower... Okay, so there's the warrior. And there is... Okay, who's coming for me? There you go. Come to me! Okay, let's get very far away from this line of sight. Okay, nice. Oh, shit, of course you saw me, because why wouldn't you? Why wouldn't you? Suck fireball. There we go. Oh, did I get him? Yes! Nice! Thank you for tuning in, Andre. Okay, so that is exactly what we needed. Okay, so there is a Kikimore down there, but there's also one right here. Let's duke it out with this one. There we go. There. Perfect. I understand you. Metal Gear Rising Revengeance is Steam region lock in my country, which I'm thinking of pirating it. Like, literally have no choice. Yeah, and that's the thing. Is when you have no choice... I might end up having to make a video on this. Because I think this is something that does need to be talked about. Because when many people hear the... Like, it's kind of an aggressive word as well. It's like piracy. You know, like, you have this natural aversion to it, almost. And I think what... Like, I don't know what a better word would be, but I really would like the preservation community to... Well, honestly, like... The word preserve is a better word. There we go. Nice. What's weird about Nintendo for me, Raph, is... And I agree, like, company-wise, I agree. But what's weird for me about Nintendo... is the release of Fire Red and Leaf Green, rhetorically speaking, it's kind of exactly what I'm asking for. Like, it's a dev coming out with legacy media on modern hardware, and it's pretty apples to apples. It's pretty apples to apples. And all that people can do is complain about the price. And I'm not saying that you don't have a leg to stand on complaining about the price. But it is a situation that, you know, if I'm saying I want what Nintendo just gave us, but they're charging $20, so F Nintendo. It is a little intellectually dishonest of me. Ade, welcome in. Hope you're having a good day. Hope the writing and the editing has been successful. Tomodachi all day. Oh, there you go. Unwinding is important too. That is an important part of workflow. Here, sorry, I just missed a couple different chats. I've always kind of held the opinion that it is more acceptable to engage in piracy if the original developers of the game are defunct. Well, and that's a big thing. Like, okay, a good way to conceptualize it is we deal with a lot of digital media now, and that digital media is such that when we lose our DRM, we more or less lose the game. But previous games, that is still copyrighted material. Everybody remember your FBI warning when you first started watching a movie on DVD? This is copyrighted material, so if you rip this, you are technically in violation of the copyright of this product. You are pirating it by ripping the ROM and containing it on your hard drive. Emulating it, even. So, it's also like, how scintillating are we going to be about, like, again, legally speaking, it is. But if we have no other option to preserve a game, and the industry is not doing it for us, then we as the community, like, frankly speaking, all preservation efforts have been community-driven for the most part. Piracy is bad, the early 2000 warning told me. Well, but also, Raph, that's kind of the moralism that we're applying. It's the moralism that we learned as children. Like, it was very much ingrained in us as kids. We grew up watching that on all of our media. It was always there. We always saw it. So, like, for example, Heroes of Might and Magic 3 is a game that was developed by New World Computing. It was originally published by 3DO. It is now owned by Ubisoft. But hey, they didn't make the game. I will say Abandonware is worth preserving too, even if it's a crappy game. That crappy game is someone else's memories, and that can also be your well, there are so many games that I've played as, yeah, Raph, but you also used LimeWire and bricked your computer. I see you. It's okay, we all did it. Good old Napster. Yep, Scapeshifter, welcome in. I think that, I mean, stealing is bad, but if something's no longer being sold and there's no statement asking for it to be preserved, then, you know. Well, and the industry made its money. The copies of the game shipped. It's sold. There are, like, you know. But when it's currently sold, I want people supporting these devs. Like, straight up. I want the industry to survive. I want games to keep getting made. And as much as I hate a lot of these publishers and the practices that they have, I want the games industry to survive. And that's not going to happen if nobody pays for their games. Like, it gets really tough. Like, it's a nuanced and difficult conversation. But yeah, like... Oh. I'm way better off using this now. There it is. There's games that literally aren't sold in some places, or like movies and stuff, like in Turkey, you literally can't legally... Yeah. Yep. Well, and in the... Like, I use South America as an example. It's like, you literally can't get these games. You can't get them legitimately. So, legally speaking, that's what you're doing, but you're just trying to get access to the game. I think in game dev, it's not as simple as to call a company bad and use that as justification when the people they employ... Well, and that's the thing, you're paying mortgages. Like, straight up, like, these companies employ people. And, you know, we could also have, like, a conversation about just because these companies pay people's mortgages, they have bad business practices, and I'm not going to support that. So anyone they employ, I'm not going to support. But a lot of the people employed by these companies don't agree with the business practices either. They just want to make video games. They want to make art. They want to do what they feel they've been put on this earth to do. So, and also, you can choose what games to buy and not to buy. Yep, absolutely. Let's see, let's go to my journal. Quests. It's a bit of a struggle trying to keep track of multiple chats. It's me. Oh, I'm sorry, did I miss someone? Also, you missed a couple of messages. Yeah, I'm sorry. If you guys have something you legit want me to read, like, feel free to type it again in chat. And just put, like, repost. Just put repost and copy-paste. But yeah, when I get to... Oh, I live in Brazil without... Yeah. You wouldn't download a car, would you? Repost, toot toot. Toot toot, Auntie. These companies aren't the same. They're a husk of what? With the same name. Ken Ralston left Bethesda in Well, true. It's actually funny. So, I like cars. I'm a car guy. And my dad raised me on Chrysler Corporation products. So, the Chrysler Corporation of the 1960s, 70s, and 80s. And what's most interesting to me in these situations and these conversations is I keep going back to that. Oh, dear Lord. But the Chrysler of the 60s is not the same as the Chrysler of the 70s, not the same as the Chrysler of the 80s, not the same as the Chrysler of the 90s. So to say, I'm a Chrysler guy, yeah, but what do you mean? Like, I'm a Bethesda guy. Yeah, I'm a Bethesda guy when it comes to Daggerfall and Morrowind and Oblivion, but when we get to Skyrim, maybe I'm a little bit less of a Bethesda guy. Maybe when we go past Skyrim, I'm maybe even less of a Bethesda guy. You know, this idea of brand loyalty is... B-Tech, welcome. Your name being purple is throwing me off so much, B-Tech. I just want you to know that. I'm a Ford Tractors guy. The power of the Chrysler compels you. I'm loyal to no... Yeah, exactly. My loyalty is earned. Hello, beautiful humans. Question of the day, aliens. It's the game. That game was so weird and foreign to me. I still don't think I ever comprehend the whole thing. Yeah. Might be easier to just go through my message history, honestly. They're all tied in with each other. Yes. Just click on your message and it pulls it all up. But then I'll never finish the game. And Necro will be mad at me. Yeah, and it's like that specific release of the game you're supporting. Okay, so Kikimore Claw. And I need... 10. So I'm almost there. Blame Papa Yahtzee. We've also known since 2014 that the games industry was prioritizing personal views over art or integrity. The line is blurry between activism and artistic expression. True. But, again, as a consumer, like, I'm very deep in the shizzle when it comes to game preservation now. And I'm consuming a lot of this content, a lot of this rhetoric. But I've genuinely had to ask myself, can I expect every consumer to go this deep into artistic analysis of a thing? And also, a part of what makes art art is your interpretation. So, I think what makes art interesting is not... So, I'm just going to go to a very recognized artistic piece, the Mona Lisa. Is the Mona Lisa interesting because it was made? Or is the Mona Lisa interesting because I look at it, and Audie looks at it, and Raffi looks at it, and Dayhiker looks at it, and not a single one of us have the exact same opinion? We all have personal views on what we think of the Mona Lisa. And that creates a conversation about the human experience. And art, fundamentally, poetry, literature, painting, video games, it's about us as people. Why do we even enjoy video games? That is a conversation that why do we do any of this stuff that we do. It gets very philosophical very, very fast, and it gets very nuanced. And that's what makes art interesting. That's what makes art art. I think it's definitional to art. I would have to check my dictionary on that one. I'm not even sure definitional is a word. Yeah, Neil, you know, everybody's shit stinks except mine. How do you feel about piracy for games you've owned previously but just lost the disc for? Or even games where you still... It depends if I have a legitimate means of access. So if I have a legitimate means of access, I will always support that legitimate means of access. I will support GOG, for example, because they are facilitating a legitimate means of access, and they are preserving games for more people than just myself. And I want to uphold that as much as I possibly can. Well, okay. That depends on if we choose to take it there, really. That's where we choose to take the conversation, Day Hiker, and I'm not interested in that aspect of the conversation necessarily. And it's not so much I'm not interested in that aspect of the conversation, it's that I don't trust randos coming into the chat to not get crazy about it. But I think that a conversation about artistic expression and our views on art and activism, like, yeah, we can kind of... Activism in particular, I think that can be... We can take that into a political direction, certainly, but also... It really matters whether or not you actually reference IRL examples. Like, you can talk about things conceptually, and it's fine. Talking about a concept, a premise, is fine, but talking about, like, specific scenarios that are being experienced, that's where it gets, like, extremely dicey. But I definitely take your point. And it's part of why I made that a channel rule. I already own Icewind Dale. No need to buy it. When I hear this game has too much activism, I just hear, I can't imagine any worldview but my own, and I'm upset I was exposed to it. Basically, a lot of games and writers don't talk about things conceptually, though. There's no room for interpretation. They just hate people who disagree with them. Yeah, so there are definitely games that are trying to say something very specific. And, for example, a lot of Kojima games have a very political subtone. Actually, a lot of Japanese media. It's one of the reasons I like Godzilla. Godzilla is not a monster. Godzilla is an allegory for nuclear winter. And video games often explore this. And room for interpretation is not there. You're absolutely correct. But we ourselves can choose to take that conversation in a direction that is good faith or bad faith, I guess. You fish, welcome. Welcome in, Raiders. Could I please get a shouty for you fish? I'm very much curious as to what they were playing. Here, let's I gotta read the chat here. Let's see. This is a new Mosticks. There you are. I was wondering, why is a new person chasing us? Either they really like The Witcher, or one of my peeps is there. I see you, Mustaches. And I see Conan as well. Double Down is a sandwich offered by Kentucky Fried Chicken restaurants. There's 2 pieces of fried chicken fillet.
Is
Toasted
this how
bread.
you honor the 6th house and the tribe
That is very
unmourned?
specific. I think you like Double Down sandwiches. Let me see all the names. Mostix, welcome in. Conan, Youfish, Wellborn, Dilly TV,
and loop-to-loop round a spinning singularity at
Juniper,
twice the speed of light,
Juniper
then slam
Bush.
the engines into reverse and blast out of an imploding nebula?
Welcome in, Raiders. Welcome to the game library, where we give a voice to the voiceless games. My name is Martin. I am a variety streamer who focuses on games history and the preservation of that history through experience. Today, we're playing The Witcher, the Enhanced Edition. I have to scroll back and I have to see what you were playing. Because I do not see. Oh, there you are. We have another person playing Oblivion. This is the second raid this week of someone playing Oblivion. Second raid this week of someone playing Oblivion.
Hand touches the beacon.
Thank you so much for the follows, guys. It's very, very much appreciated. Thank you. How are you liking Oblivion? Youfish, is it your first experience of the game? And if so, and even if not, why are you enjoying the experience? Why are you enjoying the game? As an artist, sometimes I don't want to give you room for interpretation. It's my art that I made. Make your own if you want something different. Well, and here's the thing. I still might interpret your art differently from how you intended. That's possible. It happens, actually, a lot.
There's another Naked Nort.
There's another
There's another one.
Do I do RP? I voice act in the stream. We also have OCs that we create. And, ooh, I actually don't have my music playing. I should play my music. Yeah, we create OCs within the stream. Syvaris II was our Daggerfall OC, and we're going to be carrying his progeny throughout the Elder Scrolls. I think Raffi in the chat also did that with the Von Krust family. The Von Krust family. Bunch of different streamers have the Von Krust family. It all depends on where they are. It's in reviews, it's their right to voice, it's not them, also depends on... Yeah, like, it's a conversation, ultimately. And your interpretation is your interpretation. And it's definitely... yeah, and that's definitely... Yeah, Audie's speaking to the outlandish conversations, I guess. Definitely got the VA vibes, and it's just yapped about voice RP servers in Ufish's chat, so how do I... Yeah, no, absolutely. Absolutely. Yeah, I do a lot of voice acting. I actually do it for work as well, and I do it in the stream. So, like, for example, I was doing my Morrowind playthrough, and I haven't actually warmed up a ton, but let's see if I can actually manage the Dunmer voice. Matsera, Outlander. The book, yeah, the book's Dunmer voice. Yeah, I haven't actually done that in a long time. Mournhold, city of light, city of magic. Yeah, it's starting to come there. It's starting to come. What's another one? What's another one? Oh yeah. Where's that slave? Morrowind. What the hell? How do you do that? So I did metal vocals. So I've got some techniques that I employ that I learned through metal vocals, and I can do it safely. You'll also notice, so this is not hurting me, just for the record. There's lots of, look up a band called Nothing More, and it's an acoustic performance of a song called I'll Be Okay. And he actually adds vibrato to his voice by just doing this. And it doesn't actually hurt you. Like, you're just physically moving things around. So what I'm doing is, I can start talking like this, but then I kind of lose it. I lose the breath support because I'm trying to focus on holding my muscles in the right spot and getting the proper air support, so it's easier for me to just take my muscles out of the equation and simply focus on the air support. It's just taking something out of my bandwidth that helps.
A new hand touches the beacon.
Thank you for the follow. All right, we're gonna get back into the game. So, let's see. I just want to make sure that I didn't miss fish. I don't know how many times I've played it at this point. It's been a nice hit of nostalgia. Oh, you're playing on original hardware. Excellent. Excellent. Very, very much in support of that. My stinky farts? You're entitled to your wrong opinion, Audie. My farts don't stink. That is my artistic intention from my fart, is that it doesn't smell. I have decided that my farts are not stinky, and therefore, your opinion on my farts being stinky is invalid. My artistic intent is what matters. And that, ladies and gentlemen, is how you have a nuanced conversation. I jest, of course. Not about my farts. My shit doesn't stink. Yours stinks. Mine doesn't. I am the best there is at what I do. And what I do is not very nice. Name the character and we can be friends. Do I have enough Kikimora claws? I need 2. I need 2. You should go to school for that, Audie. I hear they teach those things. I'm picking up some things on my own from books. Gonna jump in and try do a dude's voice in a game today. Fully expect to be terrible, but it's for a bit. Here's the thing. Iteration is what is most important in your craft. If you don't do reps, you're not So, Dragon has been in the stream community for a long time, and he has watched me go from not being able to do a Dunmer voice at all to being able to do it decently. I won't even say I'm good, but I will say I do a decent Vardenfeld Dunmer. But when I first started, it was terrible. Like, it was genuinely terrible. We're not gonna take the mead. That's why is the big one there? There's always a bigger fish. Your phone is freaking dying. You should do something about that. There's these inventions called a charger. Now, I know that you can't read the script that says charge, but... Nimloth, welcome in. How goes the witchering? I don't think I'm doing enough. That is what I will say. I don't think I'm doing enough. There's 2. I need 2. Come to me! Give me your claws. And now it doesn't matter that I wasn't doing enough witchering, because I will kill them all. Oh, son of a bitch! Son of a bitch! Now I need to avoid the warrior. That is going to be the big thing. No warrior, please. I squish you. Oh, you stinky, farty cloud man. I hate you. Now I've sucked out some son of a bitch! Ah! Stop it! Run away, Geralt, run away!
How am I supposed to eat this pizza without my drink?
I can't have any more swallow. I can't lose the remains, though. Oh, shit. Don't die. Do not die. Do not die on me, Geralt!
Shiny thing.
Yes. Yes, distraction. Ooh, and more. Okay, I need to get the hell out of here. Speaking of stinky, I need a shower. Shall be lurking, good sir. Ah, yes, Raph in the shower. There's a mental image I need.
I gotta
Completely
pee.
serious. Raph is a beautiful man. I'm trying not to get hit. Sometimes you just get hit. Alright. Now. Can I hit both of those? Yes, I can! I'm trying! Calling me a noob. Whew. Hey. Alright, now we have some remains over there that I can go grab. We have some remains. Okay, so... Woo! Hello! Negatory, good buddy. And now you're dead. Okay. Oh, yes. Yes! Perfect. Perfect. Now, we can go... Controversial opinion on gaming. Oh, I hate those. I hate those. I'm not sure if that's a typo. I'm not familiar with that word. Otome? We'll wait. Here, 1 second. I got a message, Audie.
All right, fine. Just for the only bucks.
You're the game dev. It's not your artistic intent. Maiden? Oh, I see. I see. How many lads are in these ads? I have no idea. I have absolutely no clue. I know that I don't have a load of sub points right now, so definitely the majority of people are in ads right now. By the way, that is not an invitation. It's fine. Don't be gifting all these subs and stuff. Save your money. It's crazy out there. Okay, so now I can... Okay, we just gotta walk fast. We just gotta head due east. Should be fine. So the combat with the monsters is getting very hard. Welcome back, Audie. So, who are you to stop me? The game maker. The person who developed the game. Which is why it's your hot take opinion on games, because it's not happening and you think it should be. But it's not happening. And the reason it's not happening is that devs have to push a game to the majority of people possible. Which, unless it's an RPG, who the hell is Carmen?
Good sir. Do you need a boat?
Mystic Messenger, and there was a character, Jihei, and she won't date. You know, okay, what? Oh, I need to think. I need to think on that. What is a character? Chad, you can answer this as well. What is a character in a game that you wish you could have had a relationship with? RPG. What is a character in a game that, well, actually, maybe a non-RPG, because I know plenty of Halo fans that have some thoughts on Cortana. Bad Luck Brian plays a dating game. NPCs refuse to date him. Sorry, a meme came to... I'm fine in regular games if I can't date someone, but it's a freaking dating game. That I would say that's fair. Neil, thank you so much for all of the support, seriously. Like, chat, Neil has been single-handedly trying to give me my view hours on YouTube. Like, he has a tab up for me and has a playlist on at all times. He is... the fact that there are people in my community that support me so stridently is super, super, super humbling. And I appreciate all of you. Maury and Marwind. So, I'm kind of this weird... I had Daniel go through and watch all your videos the other... I've got maybe a bit of a controversial take on the Elder Scrolls, and that's... I don't necessarily think that it needs to give you romance options. Like, I'm okay in certain games not having the ability to romance. And the Elder Scrolls, I would say, is a franchise where I have that opinion. Skyrim giving me the ability to marry someone, I didn't care. I didn't. Yeah, Audie hates arguments. Go to bat with Audibel PT and you're in for a long conversation. Which is the same is true with me. I didn't care about Skyrim marriage until I got the mod to date a sexy man. Oh my god. Serana changes a lot of people's perspective. What is that? Oh, okay. Let's kick him more. Why am I so locked in here? I'm gonna go this way. Audie will go for the throat. She knows with the juggler. Juggler? I couldn't even say it. I said it the wrong way and I couldn't re-say it the wrong way. That was terrible. That brain fart smells so bad. I would have a relationship with Lydia from Skyrim. She is extremely dedicated and respectful. She is strong, but still... You know, okay. Another opinion that I have on Elder Scrolls NPCs like Lydia. There's not a lot of backstory to those characters, so why do we read into these characters as much as we do? Now, I'm not saying you're wrong to do so. I'm not saying you're wrong to do so, but I'm interested in why it happens. Because I think that there's a lot in other, like, even just people that we meet. There's a lot that we read into a person. So you guys, when you come into the stream and you meet me for the first time, before I tell you what the channel's about, before I really present who I am as a person to you, you do develop a small opinion about me. You hear my voice, you see my face, you see my mannerisms, and you do generate an opinion on who I am based off of that. And then you start to learn about me. I would say because Lydia is one of the first companions, if not the first to unlock with the companion system in Skyrim. Absolutely. Absolutely. Yeah, Triss's laboratory is where we want to go. Also, I skipped ads at my first break, so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna keep playing until hour 3 and then I'm gonna take my break. Because especially when you guys get me yapping, I'm very, very crappy at. Oh. I had yesterday, someone was watching my video, live to like 500 people. And when you came up, they all said you sounded like an AI filter. And the streamer was like, are you... Wait, whoa. Yesterday, someone was watching my video. Oh, okay. Who was watching the video? Yeah. It must just be me then. I must just sound like AI. She does crochet and news normally. Well, I'm glad that an enemy Charlie didn't think so. Chat, do I sound like AI? Am I ChatGPT? It must be because I do. It must be. The more people that have an opinion, the more true it must be.
Eternal fire, fill my heart. Defend yourself.
Can't go through the door. There we go. Sounds like an Xbox gamer. That's a nice one. ChatGPT, no you don't. Martin GPT. Cool, your chipsets. I'll buy you a new thermal paste. I read whatever I get from ChatGPT in your voice. Thank you, Bogu. I appreciate you. Yeah, but also, they don't care that I'm... well, it was my headset mic, but it's the way that I speak. It is. Because many people have this opinion. So it's the way that I structure my sentences. It's the fact that I pause when I speak. It's how I pause when I speak. It's the timbre of my voice. Like, they're not wrong that they perceive me in that way. They're just wrong about their perception. If that makes sense. And I have to just be at peace with that. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, no, but people are so burnt out on this stuff, like...
What's this?
People are so burnt out on this stuff that they'll just call anything AI right now. Like, we are so used to Unreal that we deny the existence of real.
They've taken over
It's
the
kind
larger
of...
hall upstairs.
You know, we say that we want real things, but then when we get real things, we go like, ah, it's fake. It's like... okay. So I was playing Yakuza 0 and had to find a girlfriend for Mr. Libido. I'm questioning... oh, God. Nothing can be real and good. It's also... yeah.
I'm here about the
Which one?
The Kikimore, please.
clause.
I'll pay if you have 10.
I have 10.
10 claws.
Your gold.
I'm glad that my avatar in your world can give you some joy. Now, the wyverns are going to be problematic because we are going to have to face... we would have to face the druids for that one, I feel like. Okay, now I've got to go to the Graveers, which are going to be in the graveyard.
Would you mind a drink?
Gods, take care of the Kikimore. Mystery of the Druids. Oh my god, do I have to... just your existence means I have to fight you. Oh, there we go. Is there another one? Yoink! Thanks for the work, boys.
Wouldn't mind a drink?
Now, chat. I actually had an interesting thought. It's GPTception, honestly. So if I use AI, to change my voice that people think is AI, will people still think my voice is AI? Can I use AI? Because being genuine and legitimate is making people say that I'm AI. So, Mystery of the Druids. Always Mandalore. Mandalore lives rent-free in my head. But I think it would actually be really funny if I used an AI filter on my voice and people were like, "Yeah, that's him." It's like, no, this is me. And you're an idiot. Double the AI square. That would make you Martin GPT squared. It's true. Martin GPT squared. I'll just make it a shirt. I'll monetize it.
Where will they bury
I'll just make you guys a shirt that say I support AI streamers. Oh, Igavolt. That was something that I really struggled with it early on. Next step is to create a VTuber avatar that looks exactly like you, and turn streaming into passive income. I'll just train an AI on how I stream, and I'll just have the AI do all my streaming. I will be upstairs making dinner. But you all think that you're speaking to me. Victory is mine, chat. Hi, Gavalt.
Where will they bury me?
Repeating since you missed it. Question of the day. Thinking about it, but nothing really comes to mind. Either I click with the game or not. Sometimes I'd force myself through, but it's not usually because of the mechanics. I guess some CRPGs, Pathfinder games, maybe. Because of the challenge, I wouldn't dare challenge run those. Or maybe wait, StarCraft 2. I played it for 9 years and I sucked in comparison to any. My answer was Pokemon, just because temporally speaking, I didn't understand that game for a very, very long time.
Damn, what a
Like, I didn't use any of the combat mechanics optimally. I engaged with barely any of the game. And then I revisited it after like, I don't know, 3 years away. And I was like, oh, those status effect moves are actually pretty good. What do you mean I don't have to use 4 stab moves in my move set for this Pokemon? So like my entire childhood, I didn't engage with the mechanics of the game on a profound level. Baldur's Gate 2. This game still makes no sense to me. Yeah, what the hell is Thaco? What's a Thaco?
impossible.
Welcome back, Audie. Yeah, I was talking about how if people are going to call me AI, I should make a photoreal AI VTuber, and I should make AI voice, and I should just program that to stream. And I shouldn't stream. It should make all of my content. And I bet you money that people would think that is real and I am fake. Because that's just the world we live in. Will you catch me, Audibel PT?
Oh, I wish.
Worry no further.
Easier said than done.
Just the Trivago commercial, just like, hi, I am Books, and I am a professional streamer. His lips are moving funny. He has a lot of teeth. Like, more than is normal. You should also make an AI avatar of you reacting to your own content. Double the profits. I should just tune in occasionally. And just be like, this man isn't real. And then just the audience that I built, they're like, no, he is totally real. I support Books. He is a real streamer. down. It would be legitimately. Oh god, there's more than one! I'm being surrounded! There we go. Take down the Al Ghul. Who is real? Yeah. Oh, quick poll. How many of you are bots? Admit it. It's all of you. Nothing's real. I'm in the Matrix. GPT, talking about Skyrim followers. Lydia doesn't have a backstory, but she comments on a lot of stuff. She wants to pet Reeklings and address the DB respectfully, and when asked about the children or on the marriage quest, she's very happy. No, I definitely, again, I understand the perspective, GPT. What I'm saying is that what's interesting to me is that little cues like that, like just little kernels of character like that, are enough to ascribe a whole personality. Oh god, everybody went off. I'm not a bot, but I am bot. I'm like the Fisto from Fallout New Vegas. Right, do we have any more Graveers? Because I need more Graveer bones. I need one more. I wonder if... God, the strong silver walk is just insane. Okay, are there any Graveers down here anymore? That's my question. No, GPT, I totally believe you. I'm being facetious because it's a defense mechanism for my self-consciousness with all the rude comments that I get on my YouTube videos. And actually, I get a surprising amount of rude comments on my YouTube videos. Actually, I would say the majority of my comments on my YouTube videos. But I just have to tell myself they don't know me. And the people who get it will get it, and the people who don't were never going to spend time here anyways. So it's fine. But I did really struggle when I started, actually. That was something people warned me about it, and I was not at all prepared. So when I first started posting shorts, I got pretty bent out of shape. Yeah, I was warned by literally everyone that would be the reality. But it's one of those, and I was talking about this with video games, right? Oh, of course there's a fletter. Whoa. Oh my god. Okay, Fletter's dead. That's just a regular ghoul. Oh, that was a good fight. So, it's kind of similar to what I was talking about with video games, where content on these video games is one thing, but to experience the game for yourself, that is another thing entirely. And that is why I advocate for not just people to interact with content on these games, but to actually play them. Because I can tell you that E.T. is the worst game ever made. But until you play it, you're not going to truly comprehend that. And in a similar way, Audibel PT was saying, hey, books, comment sections can be really mean and just absolutely wild. And you should be prepared for that. And I was like, yeah, I'm totally prepared for that. And then I started getting comments. And it was like, oh, Yeah, like, I understood, but I didn't understand. If that makes sense to you guys. What would be your dirty pleasure game? Something that looked odd from a bystander. Something you've spent a lot of time in. I will admit, football manager games. I've played them since 2005. Sometimes I have to hide them in my Steam, otherwise my top games when sorted by total playtime would be almost literally all FM games. I regret nothing. What is my, and this goes for everyone in chat, I'm curious, what is your dirty pleasure, what is my dirty pleasure game? A game that I would be ashamed for you all to know that I play. I'm gonna look at a lot of my old games. I kind of want to say early Spider-Man games, but they definitely have a niche. You know what I think it is after listening to you for a bit more? You fully enunciate your words. Most Americans don't. Yes. I'm Canadian. I speak the Kings. I don't speak whatever you Yanks speak. Yeah, no, American general accent. I also have the Omni accent, which is weird for a lot of people. The problem with my accent is a lot of people can't place me. They're like, there's something going on there, and I don't know what it is, so it must be fake. That's what I get. I'm Canadian too and don't enunciate. I have to train that. So, for example, if I'm using an accent in conversation, you know, am I saying sure or sure? Am I saying for or fur? To or tuh? There's little nuances in the way that we speak. No, I moved around all my life. My dad was CAF, so I spent 8 years in the States and the rest of my time in Canada. And I've been all over Canada. I was West Coast, East Coast, Midwest, all of it. I grew up in a really remote place. When I first moved to the city, people thought I was Irish. Yeah, Newfies get that a lot. I'm not saying you're a Newfie, but... Cities Skylines is my guilty pleasure. I made this horrible 5-way interaction that people want to... Oh, God. This is also coming from the guy whose city had an ice cube... Oh! I know one. It's a GameCube game. And I actually enjoyed the crap out of it. It's The Incredibles 2, Rise of the Underminer. The movie never got made, but they released the game for it. So, that. Because they had fully planned to make a almost immediate sequel to the Incredibles movie, which is one of my favorite animated movies, by the way. I love The Incredibles. I love that movie. The second one, but the first one of my favorites. That game, I would say, is one a lot of people wouldn't expect me to enjoy. Yeah. So, guilty pleasure game, Incredibles, Rise of the Underminer. Yeah. And for that matter, a lot of those shovelware movie tie-in games. I have a lot of fond memories with a lot of, like, there's a Buzz Lightyear game for the PC. I enjoyed the crap out of that. Very Ricky from Trailer Park Boys. God damn it, Ricky. Your dad's just leaving piss jugs all over the yard. I'm trying to make a kitty daycare. I'm trying to run a legitimate business. Bubbles, he can't stop. It's the way of the road. Skyrim is your guilty pleasure. I don't think Skyrim's a guilty pleasure game. See, Skyrim became a guilty pleasure game. Skyrim is one of those games that became so popular that it became more popular to hate it. So it became someone's guilty pleasure game. I do not think Skyrim is a bad game.
I need to save.
Everybody just absolutely trashes on Skyrim. It's like, did you, like, everyone's like, I've got 500 hours in Skyrim. It's trash.
Eternal fire.
You've got how many hours in, like, if it's a trash game, why are you spending so much time in there? Like, oh, okay, that I would say that is, like, from a personal perspective, that was fair, but you reminded me I had to I had to review a Hannah Montana game around 2005 or so. My superior hated me. So, Nimloth, do you do QC? Do you do, like, games testing, or did you, like, are you a games journalist? I'm curious. No need to dox yourself or anything like that. Like, pardon me. If you don't want to answer, that's completely fine. That I will say, and I think Juniper is saying that I feel like it is a guilty pleasure around most Elder Scrolls fans. Okay, now I'm remembering what I'm doing. Going this way. I'm going to the trade quarter so I can get my money. Speaking of which, how much money do I have? Only 600 orans. That probably takes a toll. Having health issues when you were younger that you mentioned recently, which changed and shaped your voice, only to have to deal with comments about it. Oh, so I was mocked relentlessly during my childhood about my voice. So, during my childhood, and I say childhood, it's teenage years, but during those years, my voice dropped, and people started because teenager stuff, right? So you get made fun of every time your voice does this, people start making fun of you, and then after that happened, I got sick and my physiology changed. And also, I always had the deviated septum, so I always sounded a little bit nasally. You know, like, this is both of my nostrils clogged, and this is my left nostril clogged. Do you hear any difference in my voice when I clog my left nostril? Like, I'm getting no air here. It definitely, like, yeah. I guess a better example would be, this is me completely congested, and this is me without my left nostril covered. Oh, uncomfy. Yeah, anyways. So, I was made fun of a lot. So, what was hardest for me when I was getting those comments in a lot of those videos,
the Order of the Flaming Rose has become
it was that side of me that I never dealt with that. I thought I did, actually, but a lot of the things that we think we dealt with as teenagers, you don't actually deal with it. It's just time moves on. You grow out of it, in a sense. And
I'm here about the notice.
Which one?
When you are reintroduced to that,
bones.
I'll pay if you have
you end up in a situation where you have a lot of teenage trauma that you haven't reconciled. And I realized...
Your gold.
I realized that, and I went, oh my god. Like, I am insecure. And accepting your insecurity is actually very important, because that's how you truly get over it. You accept that it exists. You accept that you are insecure about that thing, and then you start doing the work. you acknowledge that, like, I am insecure about my voice. And when people comment on my voice, it makes me feel a certain way. But their perceptions... Well, so Audie, I kind of regarded myself as, well, you know, an adult man who doesn't have to deal with this, but... Yeah, I see you chatting. I will scroll back. I was a game journalist for a bunch of years and can't dox myself harder than I already did. I used this nickname for over 20 years. Ah, okay. So when I went from young and stupid game journalist into not so young and silly, less stupid game developer. Ah, I see. The self-flagellating occupation. I went from criticizing to making.
I refuse to.
I'm insecure about the fact I'm not dirty rich. How do I fix it? Nowadays, people try to convince you're completely perfect and don't need to change. So,
I left the laundry dry.
here's the thing, though. Do I need to feel insecure about something about myself that I can't change? This is my voice, take it or leave it. This is who I am, take it or leave it. So, in one sense, it's like, am I perfect the way I am? No, I'm a flawed human being, and my voice is flawed, but guess what? So is everyone else's. Nobody's perfect. Welcome to hell. You know, and that's where I realized that everybody who was commenting on my voice, they also have the same insecurity. Nobody really likes hearing their own voice. Like, even James Earl Jones listens back to himself and goes,
Right.
that doesn't, because you don't sound like you in a recording, number one. I don't like hell, can I leave? So a lot of people hate hearing their own voice.
Right.
And that is kind of the liberating thing, is you're insecure. Congratulations. So is everyone else. And nobody's thinking about you. You are the one who's in here. And everybody else is only thinking about themselves. Everybody else is too busy thinking about their insecurities to think about yours. Like, 9 times out of 10, that is going to be the situation. But when you put yourself out in public, like I have, you end up in a situation where you all of a sudden start getting criticized anew.
Masera.
Yagin Floggin. I have to ask, because you popped in from an Elder Scrolls raid. Yargin Floggin, you have no relation to Yagam Bagon, do you? Just checking.
I detest
It occurred to me a little while ago, and I figured I would ask. Well, and that's the thing, is I do so much voice acting now that I'm like, I live with my voice. All of the time. I am so inundated with this. Everything that you guys are hearing. He's my father's cousin's former roommate. What does that make us? Absolutely nothing. Which is what you are about to become. So, Lone Star, you received Yogurt's ring, and I see your Schwartz is as big as mine. We're getting another one. We're getting another one, and I'm looking so forward to that movie. Looking so forward to that movie. I had one guy argue with me, actually. This was the best one, and Audie saw this one. So Audie's gonna get a laugh out of this. But I used to advertise that I was a voice... Like, PlayAnyGoodBooksLately is now specifically my games preservation channel. This is games history, games preservation, that's it. But I used to advertise my voice acting through this channel as well. So I had someone go into the comment section and say, no, you're a voice actor, and you're fake. And I was like, okay, so is this my voice? Is this my voice? Is this my voice? My voice is the voice that I speak in at rest, when I'm not thinking about it. I stream for 4 hours. If this is not my voice, why the, like... I would slip. I would. Like, nobody can keep a facade for 4 hours. And by the way, if you do, it's annoying. It would be so annoying to do that. Absolutely. Like, when you actually see actors, the take is like this. The movie you watch, the voice acting you consume through an animated film or a video game, the take is like it's a minute at most. Okay, let's see. Okay, so I should see the scribe. Now, where is the scribe? Town hall. So I did collect some quests. A scene is usually 2 to... Yeah, exactly. Exactly. It's not hours.
What brings you here?
That's only because people ask. That's only because people ask. Okay, where is the scribe? There you are.
Yes?
Oh,
Hear
that is
about
a
the
hell of a
notice.
character model.
Do you have 5 cockatrice feathers?
Exactly, right? Your brain and tongue get taught you exactly. 100%. That's like people saying Richard Horvitz uses a fake voice. I've talked with him a few times. It's just how he sounds. Yeah, exactly. And you cannot like how I sound. That's completely fine. Like, whatever. But this is me. I'm sorry.
Certainly.
Thank you. Now sign the receipt. Next.
All right. We've turned in the cockatrice contract. 200 orens in our pocket. Now, let's see. What is my next quest? So we do have the wyvern still. White Fang. I need to give the trophy to the royal huntsman to oh, okay, perfect. Now, I think... Yeah, okay, there he is. I was about to say, I think he is right around there. No, I am, yeah.
Finally.
Absolutely. Yep. I agree. You're 100% right. You know me better than I know myself. If anyone has heard my VA more than I have, it's... Well, actually, as much as I have, it's Audie. Audie has heard my voice an annoying amount.
What a day.
I won't tell you why, though. That is a surprise.
Quite the dangerous one there. I should be glad.
Owie! 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 Oh, I cannot express to you. When I was doing that take, I was like, oh my god, like... one of those takes, I didn't even move my lips. I was just...
I was ordered back to Vizima.
It's just...
King Foltest is returning soon. In the meantime, I reward
efforts
those
are
who
one of my
tend to
favorite things to
public
voice
nuisances.
act. Like,
Public nuisances.
Rewards
when I'm doing an anime,
got anything?
it's so fun for me because I'm being paid to just go, huh? Like, I'm literally just in a booth for 2 minutes just making noises. And sometimes, you know, I have to do pain sounds, so it's just like, ah! Ah! Ugh! Best part of voice acting. My #1 part of voice acting. 2 minutes of Nikki going, stinky.
What pays well?
A huge wolf has appeared in the swamp, and the locals claim wyverns steal their children.
Wyverns don't hunt humans without provocation.
Locals, nothing but trouble. They probably tried to drive the wyverns off.
I killed a huge wolf. Here's its head.
Not on my table, Mr. Geralt. Stinks of disease. Here's 600 orens.
Yes! 600 orens. There we go.
Where did you learn about monsters?
A family heirloom. A book wherein all beasts are described and shown. Know what it says there?
What?
Each monster embodies a human iniquity. Devourers, gluttony, vampires, drunkenness.
What's a giant centipede embody?
Yeah, what's a kikimor?
What pays well?
A huge wolf has appeared.
Wyverns don't hunt.
Locals.
Tell me more.
Ask.
All right.
Farewell.
So we're done with that. So let's go. I would really like to play some dice poker. That's what I'd really like to do. Because I love, oh, actually, can I? Oh, I can't track the quest. That is unfortunate. The Brickmaker's Value of Beggartick. No, I'm not doing that one. Luvarden asked me to pursue an investigation in the Temple Quarter. If I have any problems, I should see him to gain more information. Luvarden suggested I speak with Jethro, who is a Fistek addict, and must have a source. Salamandra is involved in the Fistek trade. Identity. Thaler asked what motivated me. That got me thinking about myself. I realized I'm pursuing the Salamandra thugs not only for personal reasons, revenge, and the desire to punish the bastards, but that I'm also motivated by ideology. I feel I'm one of the Witchers. I should be true, not so much to the tradition as to my friends from Kaer Morhen. Lock and key. Luvarden has asked me to infiltrate the local Salamander cells. I can pursue that only once I've completed my investigation in the Temple Quarter and the swamp. I should find some of Salamander's documents in both places. I need to complete my investigation. And there's Dogcatcher Vizima, Witcher's Secrets. Azor Javid, the Salamander leader, was masquerading as the private investigator. He defeated me when we finally faced each other, but this isn't over. The Salamanders will regret that they ever provoked the Witchers. I must destroy Salamandra, which clearly feels at home in Vizima. Okay, so Dogcatcher and Wyvern contract I will avoid. Oh, 6 feet under. I found the people in the crypt, but the murderers escaped. The people are safe. I should talk to Siegfried. Yeah, because he will probably pay us for that, and I would like to be paid if I can. So let's head over there. Now, unfortunately, this is going to... I kind of sympathize a little bit with the Scoia'tael. Actually, The Witcher is an interesting universe, because I think it is one where you don't really have good guys. It's very morally gray as a franchise, and I like stories like that. Okay, so I need to loop around. I very much like stories that have that kind of ambiguity, and the Scoia'tael do horrible things, and the Knights of the Flaming Rose also do horrible things. So, which one do you side with? You know, is the enemy of my enemy my friend? It depends on the situation. What is happening right now?
And what's that?
I very much like that about this game. I like that about the Witcher franchise. But this game in particular has been doing a very good job of presenting that, and I really enjoy that.
I'm listening.
There isn't a single good guy in the Witcher universe, but if we wanted to try and do the good guy card, Geralt is probably the best guy in the entire continent. And he struggles so much with his morality. Like, it's so hard for him. He hates society so much that he wishes that he could be as far away from it as he doesn't want to be near it. And yet, he finds himself constantly engaged in this world and asked to make moral decisions that he very much wishes he didn't have to.
I dealt with the cemetery issue, but...
What happened?
Besides the talking ghoul, the Scoia'tael played a role, robbing graves and slaying anyone in their path.
A talking ghoul? Perhaps you've taken one elixir too many. Be serious now.
I saved the humans thrown to the ghouls, but the murderers fled.
Eternal fire, like a true knight. Fret not. My units will catch the murderers.
I don't understand.
You saved innocence. No greater good could you have done. You deserve a bonus. I'm proud of you.
So the story of Geralt is the story of a man who is constantly trying to choose the lesser of two evils. That is Geralt's character, and I think that it is a character that we ourselves can sympathize with a lot, because we've all now, it's not life or death when it applies to our lives most of the time. But we have all found ourselves in situations where we don't want to be here. We don't want to have to make a choice, and yet, here we are, having to make a choice. You know, it might not be, do I save the people thrown to the ghouls, or do I slay the people that put them in the tomb in the first place? It might not be that choice, but it might be, I'm really struggling with my marriage, and I think my spouse is not the one for me. Do I choose the happiness of my children, or do I choose the happiness of myself? That is a very Geralt situation. That is a very Geralt-esque dichotomy that you get in The Witcher a lot. So I think that Geralt, and as I read the books, now that Dragon has told me the correct way to read the books, because the prints I got were, ooh.
Master Richard!
What, boy?
The bank's been robbed. Master Velarad said we should fetch a Witcher.
What's going on?
Follow me, Master Geralt.
Following the boy. I haven't played The Witcher 3 yet, so I can't speak to it. I have to trust you guys to speak to that game and its presentation honestly. I don't know, Geralt doesn't seem like No, I'm not using the marriage example specifically. What I'm saying is that it's a Geralt-esque choice. Both choices suck. Both choices in that situation suck. But you still have to make a choice. That is what is Geralt-esque, is I wish I wasn't here. I wish I didn't even have to engage with this.
I'm sleepy.
But yes, definitely not the marriage guy. He's not the marrying kind. He wants to be, though.
Maybe Velarad.
Where's the kid? Okay. Witcher 3 is a little more black and white, but I wouldn't go as far as to say they took out the sucky. Yeah, like, from what I've seen of the game, it... Okay, let's try this again. I think I saved my game right before it happened, so we can always reload. Yeah, I'm going to... We'll do a divergent save, just in case. And then I will load my game back here. Geralt also saw the world for what it is, a little more. When he found love in Yennefer and Ciri.
What,
and
boy?
when he was having the paradox about how convinced that the mutations had worked on him.
What's going on?
When he clearly
Follow
had.
me, Master Geralt!
Geralt didn't know the concept of finding his own way. So much had been forced on him. Frankly, his entire life had been forced on him. The child of surprise. Being a big one. Even Yennefer, Yennefer was the first thing that he felt that he had chosen, I think. Also, ads are going to drop in about 5 minutes. I am going to be taking my break this time around, because I missed my break at the midpoint. Yeah. So we'll wait for the kid. Okay. Now let's load our game in. It's loading. It's taking a little bit longer. And yet we don't have the boy. Okay, I wonder if I just move forward a little bit. Interesting. I think you have way more agency as a player in The Witcher 3 than you have in The Witcher 1. And definitely way more choices. So, agency and... It depends on presentation, right? So, giving agency... So, Skyrim and Morrowind both give you agency. But only one of them gives you true choice. Is, I guess, the way that I would present it. I have not played The Witcher 3, but I have played The Elder Scrolls. And I think that from what I'm seeing described to me, that is the kind of dichotomy that we're talking about here.
Duty calls.
Damn, it's hot in this thing.
Right, well... Yeah, okay, exactly. It was right after my save, too.
Master Rich!
What, boy?
The bank's been robbed! Master Velarad said we should fetch a witcher!
Oh,
What's going on?
okay. Yeah, okay, yeah. So follow him until you get to the point. Jodre got baby pigeons. Alright, chat, we need some name ideas for the baby pigeon.
Can't see a thing.
Please do not name it Martin. Please do not do that. I am unworthy. What is a good name for a pigeon? Jodre, I do yap quite a bit, and it is hard to keep, like, when chat moves quick, it's hard to answer everyone. So reposting is the only way, like, if you really want your message to be seen. No, I feel bad, Jodre, I do, I feel bad. I want to do my best to make sure, I want to do my best to make sure that you guys know that I care about the words that you're saying. And the difficult part for me is that as this channel grows, which I want it to, it's going to be really, really hard to maintain that pace. Yam Bams and Cranberry, yes. Yam Bam St. Cranberry was Dragon's name for our horse in The Elder Scrolls Chapter 2, Daggerfall.
Are you ill?
Right, so there's Vivaldi and Son's bank. I've been fetched. Okay, that's not the door. Oh, actually, I think... Do I still have... Oh,
We
here
need
go.
help. The bank's being robbed.
Strange. I wouldn't think Siegfried would let an opportunity like this slip by.
We need help. Armed robbers have occupied the bank. They've taken hostages.
I'll help, but I work alone.
I wouldn't advise a frontal assault.
Velerad, hurry.
Perhaps you can enter through the warehouse connection.
Warehouse?
A pedestrian overpass links it to the town hall. It's unused, but I have a key.
Unused?
The women who work at the town hall speak of ghosts.
Give me the key.
All right. Interesting. Okay, we have to put this quest. All the King's Men. The Gold Rush. There we go. Okay, ads are about to start, guys. We have an excellent quest that has popped up. So, I'm going to leave you guys with the clips, and then I will be back to do this quest. Really? All right.
It's good, Sigma.
Can you sing? Now, if you'll excuse me, I have to collect foreskin for Dagoth. Yeah, Vivek mole-egged his ball. So much so that it made history. They wrote a book about it. The entire sermon is a prolonged allegory about post-nut Claire. Now, excuse me while I enjoy my high tea. Tastes like aristocracy. Oh, no, I can't. I can't do it. Oh, wait. I love how that's how you're gay. What the fuck?
Suck on a glorious amount of all-American custard! Yeah, goddammit!
These fuck-ass Nords Nerevar, they're injecting the kids with skooma to change their natural Dunmer skin color. Are you telling me someone willingly slept with Amron? That motherfucker has been trying to find his rusty iron sword since the Second Era.
Last words, a guy with a beautiful voice. He makes me melt. Ooh, ooh. Ooh, ooh. You're really gonna struggle getting down the mountain otherwise. So we're gonna help you, okay? Okay, are you ready?
Ooh, they knocked the wind out of my balls.
Well, okay, it's not a level 3 unrelenting force, so... You want to know the best part about the Hist? Their entire existence is a pun. They're arboreal appearing entities that exist outside of space-time. They see all the timeline, forward and backward. They're Hist trees. God damn it. You want more? You just saw your buddies get killed, man. Did he grabbed my arrow.
I've been looking for you. Got something I'm supposed to deliver. Your hands only.
Dagoth's drawing? All right, I'm scared. I think I'm going to die, but we're going to see how this goes. All right, ran out of stamina and got kicked on the ground a whole bunch. I will burn this building down. I am underslept. I have 3 hours of sleep. No coffee. The fuck?
This is a trust cannon chat. Ah, I believe I could fucking die! Oh no!
Bye, bye.
In that case, Melly, I'm sorry.
The road is long and troubled, and we need
No, Melly, why are you doing this?
We mount our mighty steed to gallop down the way. With strength and fervor,
Melly!
is made flowing in the wind. Severus climbs atop him, a new journey now begin. Yamate Cranberry, the greatest horse you'll ever see, galloping with speed and might, now sing along with great delight. Yamate Cranberry, clippity, cloppity, clip. Yamate Cranberry leads us on this trip.
Oh, what have I done? Like, ooh, yay! No. Oh, what the hell? We've slain all the werewolves in this area.
Come over here and kiss me on my hot mouth. I'm feeling romantical.
Nope. No, no. God damn you. Join the werewolf centipede. They touch tips. They touch tips. You do not have a good friendship in Dwarven kingdoms unless you touch tips. It's a cultural thing. Oh shit, oh shit. That is called thinking you have the upper hand and not actually having the upper hand. Look, man, if you would just wear some socks.
I'm wearing socks right now. I have one sock on and one sock off.
Fishnets.
What's wrong with that? It's still a sock. Shut up. It still counts. It's still socks. Still socks.
早上好，中国！现在我有冰淇淋，我很喜欢冰淇淋，但是速度与激情9比，冰淇淋速度与激情9，我最喜欢。所以现在是音乐时间，准备1、2、3，2个礼拜以后，速度与激情9X3，不要忘记，不要错，国际的去电影院看速度与激情9，因为非常好，电影动作非常好，差不多一样。冰淇淋再见。
Your local pop punk band, Colon Feeling.
Welcome to Colon Feeling. We're serving up a shitstorm.
10% of the winnings are going towards braiding my glitching taint hair.
What can I do for you?
Lord Farquaad, is that you? Fuck my life. He wants the bran flakes. I know, he can't resist. They have corn and bran. He needs fiber. It's to wash down the human. Little known fact, humans do not have a lot of fiber. Okay, think we got it. As long as I don't get gang-banged by the cultists again, I think we'll be okay. No. Why are they humming at me? They're whistling in my ear.
We got a bunch of guys around a car. Oh, look at that. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep. Okay.
Yep.
Nice.
I see wires. Yep.
There's a battery in there somewhere, probably right there.
Yep.
Yeah.
Metal. There's metal here.
Good looking engine. Yeah.
Yep.
Good looking engine.
Absolutely. I think there's suspension on this thing.
Yep.
Possibly.
Yep.
Possibly. I believe this right here is where the oil might go. Not there. Here.
Might be the accumulator shaft. I think that's part of an engine.
Yes.
Yep, totally. Yep.
Over here we have the timey-wimey thing. Yes.
Yeah. Is that where you put the headlight fluid right next to
Yes. Yeah.
the doohickey goes?
Yep. Absolutely.
Nice.
This is I believe the Kajigger drive.
Yep. I've heard of those. Yeah. Modern.
Absolutely.
Modern. Nice. Yep.
And then of course they ride on the thingamagoos.
Yeah,
Man knows his cause. How's work? Oh, okay. I'm not talking to you anymore.
All right, we are back. Thank you so much for accommodating the little break. I'm trying to be better about my breaks, and I've noticed, I've been watching a lot of my buddy Lampcore and Gavatron game. Well, maybe I can't call him a buddy. I don't know him super well, but he's friendly with me. And I noticed that he takes decent-sized breaks. Now, obviously, he streams a lot more than I do, and he streams a lot longer than I do. But it made me realize that I'm allowed to take a break. I'm allowed to take a little bit of time just to zen out midstream. You know, I'm not dropping off. I'm not going to lose you guys. I'm playing clips and everything. Like it's all good. And got some. Nope. Where? I got a potion for this. Where is it? Oh, you'll be back, Audie. You'll always back. I have 1 tarantula, 1 dog, 1 cat, 6 chestnut birds. 2 of them escaped and 1 died. 3 African birds, and oh my god, you got an animal farm. Why so many pets? Why so many pets? Like, obviously you love animals. I'm not questioning that, but why so many pets? I'm gonna be stuck over here, so let's. Oh, there's another one. Oh! I don't know why people say the combat in it. Like, I say it once, I say it 1,000 times. Combat in this game feels so good. It's really different. It's really weird. But it's so good. Okay. Probably going to have more monsters here. Hemo, welcome in. Hope you're having a good day, my friend. I'm having a great time. It's been a very fun stream. Have a lot of good conversations. And oh, eat me. Back, no. Damn it. There. Okay, that was not a great encounter. I really wish that had gone better. How are you today, Hemo? How was work? How's the happenings of the day? Shit. Oh, that chunks my health so bad too. Easy. There we go. The windows that you can fight are getting a lot smaller as well. I'm having to pay quite a bit of attention during these fights. The flow is getting really nice feeling though. Have you ever played the OG Doom? Absolutely, Hemo. Absolutely. Some of my favorite games ever. Love OG Doom. I'm doing good. Been playing some Binding of Isaac. Good game. My friend, one of my best friends actually from high school, he's been in the chat a few times. Zayla, you'll see him on he's on Twitch chat normally, so you'll see him up here. But Binding of Isaac was a game that he really enjoyed, and I sucked at it, so I just watch. Tear of Grace is maybe a creator that you're familiar with if you like Binding of Isaac. I don't think the combat is horrible. The only comments I made about it is that it can be a little overwhelming with a ton of enemies around. Yes? but I find the group form is really effective. The cat is actually a stray cat. It always gets shooed away from the neighbors, but oh, I see. Gotcha. So it's not necessarily 100% your cat, but it is a cat that you have developed a bond with. So what I'm doing in combat, I saw, it was a GPT said they didn't really understand what I'm doing. So the combat of The Witcher is rhythm based. So I have my little reticle, like in the center here, my line of sight. So what you're seeing, the fist with the barrel, that is my reticle. When I aim it at an enemy, that reticle will basically show a sword, and that sword will be covered in flame. That flame will then change. It'll be more yellow than orange. And that is an opportunity. And I'm basically just clicking my left mouse button. It's a rhythm-based combat system. And then on top of that, I incorporate the signs, which is magic, for lack of a better term. When I'm launching my fire, that is my right click during combat. So that will break my rhythm cycle in my sword form, and it will launch a very powerful magic attack. I can also charge those. In addition to that, I also have potions and bombs. I have items that I can throw. The potions make me more effective against certain enemies. It's a very deep system when you get into it. The crafting in this game is essential to doing well. Don't want any of that food, I don't think. We are now in the bank by the looks of it. We're gonna save here. Yes, yeah, absolutely. Oh, sounds like Mrs. Books is home.
The Eternal File will protect us.
Okay, so they're being held upstairs, which means all the bad guys are down here. Okay, I'm assuming these are men. And there's going to be many of them, so I'm going to set up with an attack form. I'm going to take Rifard's potion, restore my lost vitality, and then, depending on how hairy this gets, I might use a blizzard potion. Okay, here we go. Scoia'tael again. But they're not attacking me immediately. Why? Okay, so there is a conversation to be had. Oh, shit. I might have to save scum. I might not... Okay, 1 second. I've decided to enter the bank through the back door. To pass through the warehouse. I'll enter the bank through the... Okay.
When will this end?
But none of them are attacking me.
No one move!
Yes, hello. I'm very sorry to bother you, but do you mind saving your damn game? Game has been saved. Actually, I will do a divergent save. Why the hell not? Well, he's not supposed to be in there, and he's in there.
Marvin, stop.
Okay, so we got dead knights.
Don't hurt me!
Bankers alive.
This is a robbery!
You're funny.
Okay.
Ellerin. You know the story of Ellerin, Witcher?
I'm here to negotiate.
The White Rose of Sherwood, known to dwarves and humans as Ellerin. 2 centuries ago, she led the elven youth into battle. Our elders were against it, knowing that success was out of reach, knowing they might not recover from defeat.
Yavin, the knights are preparing to attack.
Ellerin, the White Rose. She roused the youths to battle. They grabbed their arms and followed her into their last desperate fight. They were massacred, mercilessly.
Yavin, the bank is surrounded.
They died saying her name, repeating her call, her cry. They died for Sherwood and for Ellerin, just as she had promised, with dignity, heroically, with honor.
Were you there?
Have you made your decision?
What decision?
You can't straddle a fence forever, especially if that fence runs through the middle of a battle.
Are you trying to recruit me?
No. With your conscience, you're hardly suited to be a revolutionary.
So?
I had a reason for telling you about Ellerin. There's a war on Geralt, a war for survival, for freedom. You don't have to be one of us to help us. Many serve our cause as best they can, and you're best at slaying monsters.
Oh. Freedom is a beautiful ideal. I'll join you, but remember, Yavin, victorious revolutionaries become statesmen. Those who are defeated are labeled criminals. I won't be dragged into a war between the Scoia'tael and the Order. I am a witcher, neutral as all hell. Out of the question, I'm not about to fight for you. Well, the middle answer is clearly what Geralt would say. Geralt is a witcher. He is not a Scoia'tael. He is not a Knight of the Rose. So I feel like 2 would be his answer, but what do you guys think? What do you guys think? I'm trying to be as authentic Geralt as I can be in this playthrough. And I think 2 would be an answer, but that will be a fight. There will be a fight. Hemo, I did see Barony. It looks very, very interesting. I'm looking very forward to playing it when I get my opportunity to do so. Yam and bam. 2 Geralt, yeah, that's kind of what I'm thinking.
I won't be dragged into a war between the Scoia'tael and the Order. I'm a witcher, neutral as all hell.
You're a fool, Witcher. It's too late for neutrality. Stand with me now or forever be my foe.
Don't expect me to tag on a squirrel tail and dive headlong into battle. I will help you the Witcher's way. Number 1. Don't expect me to tag on a squirrel tail and dive headlong into battle. I will help you the Witcher's way. I want to save as many lives as I can. I want to save the lives of the humans and the Scoia'tael.
Don't expect me to tag on a squirrel tail and dive headlong into battle. I'll help you the Witcher's way.
I expect nothing more. Sorry, no time to celebrate. We're stuck here because of monsters.
What monsters?
Our mission was to find documents that would allow Vivaldi to recover his bank. Only right, wouldn't you say? Yet we find ourselves trapped. Kikimore's blocking our escape. We plan to flee through the sewers.
I'll see what I can do.
Go, White Wolf.
Interesting. And now we are in the Elven Ruins. Interesting.
Look out. The Kikimores are everywhere.
Strange. Kikimore's outside their nest.
Something's not right here, Witcher.
I'll clear the passage.
Which passage? Oh, great. Ugh. Oh! No more Alib. Well, it's... Oh no.
That maggot must die.
I was expecting no help, though. Get him. Should be able to take down the big ones relatively easily. Freedom! Right.
Problem solved. That little foray was impressive.
All in a day's work. I hope my help doesn't go to waste.
I'll get the documents to Vivaldi. Maybe he can take the bank back.
Good luck, Yavin.
If you ever need me, ask Vivaldi.
Okay. So we've picked the lesser of two evils. So now let's teleport back to Triss. Yeah, we'll teleport back to Triss. Oh, the teleporter's not working. Interesting. So the teleporter's gone. Why? Why is the teleporter gone? Okay, Geralt managed that like a pro. It only took nearly having him to kill a room full of very bull-headed elves. Yep. Not like he's done that before. Now, I think I can use places of power. Okay, so I guess I'll just perform a ritual of magic then. And this is going to be full of drowners. So where is my exit? That's a campfire. That's exit to the trade quarter. So that's not too far away. Oh. We'll just run past if we can. I don't know if I can. Have I played any Souls games? Hemo. I have. I've never beaten one in its entirety. That is one thing I will say. I've never... Souls games are a tenuous friend. I appreciate them for their artistry in a very profound way. They're great video games. But they're video games that I'm not inclined towards temperamentally. I've attempted Dark Souls 1 on the PS3. I got all the way to Gravelord Nito. I have then played Dark Souls 2. I own for the PS3 the original copy and the Scholar of the First Sin expansion. And then after that, I really stopped playing most Souls games. Because until I bought my PC, I didn't really have a way to play them. So once I got my PC, I was suddenly able to interact with this media once again. And at that point, I got Elden Ring. Now, many of my friends, they are massive fans of Souls games. So I frequently find myself... Interesting, okay. Where's the way up then? Because this has the way to the trade quarter. At least that's what I saw. Ah, okay, perfect. So then I got Elden Ring on my PC, and Elden Ring was more of a social game for me. I played with a good friend. I have not beaten Elden Ring. No, there is no Soulsborne game that I have beaten. My intention at some point is to... I'm starting to do series. So, the Witcher games. I'm doing Witcher 1 through 3. I'm doing Baldur's Gate 1 through 3. My channel is focused on... speak of the devil. Jet, welcome in, my friend. Hope you're having a good day. So, I'm playing through all the Witcher games, many of which I have not experienced. I'm playing through the Baldur's Gate games, many of which I have not experienced. And my plan, eventually, is to play pretty well every Soulsborne game ever made, by FromSoft specifically, on original hardware. So, I have a PS3 version of Dark Souls 1, PS3 version of Dark Souls 2, I'm going to get a PS4 so that I can play Bloodborne. I have Elden Ring, and I can get a PC version of Dark Souls 3, which I will consider original hardware because it was released for the PC when it first came out. And I will play through them all. But I have not beaten Elden Ring, unfortunately. I have played enough of it to recognize its excellence. It is an incredible game. But it is one that, I suck at. I'm very bad. What about Sekiro? Leaving it out, or I just forgot? Yes, Sekiro. That is the game that I will probably struggle with the most. How far did I get in Elden Ring? I got... Oh god, how far did I get? There was some, for lack of a better term, lava lizard that I beat. I actually beat several of the bosses. There was a city that I went to. It was kind of like Anor Londo-ish vibes. So, Gold Rush seems to be done. Okay, then we've got Reaping Time. I should talk to Vaska about Salamandra. So that's in the Swamp Forest. Volcano Manor. Yes? Yeah, it was like a lava lizard that, I'm guessing probably the ruin-strewn precipice. Yes. Yeah, magma worm. That is the one. Yeah, I remember that one vividly. I also remember beating... It was it the Dragon Crest Knight? It was a mounted knight. He was in the overworld, and I sought him out, and I slew him. There was... I also beat, Anthony, welcome to the YouTube chat. I might be the only one, but Dark Souls 2 is my favorite Souls game. Dark Souls is absolutely... By the way, if you guys have, like, another name on YouTube specifically that you would like me to call you, just let me know. Just let me know. Because a lot of people put, like, IRL stuff in their username, so I don't want to upset anyone. But I do want you to know that I'm addressing you, so I will use your username. No, you're not the only one. Dark Souls 2, Necrovarius, he's one of my moderators. He's probably hanging out in the YouTube chat right now, actually. Like, Dark Souls 2 is probably his favorite. probably his favorite. It's the one he goes to bat for in chat the most, certainly. As a game preservationist, I posit there is no such thing as a bad game. There is merely a game that is not good for you. It is subjectively not a game that you are enjoying. And actually, I did enjoy my time in Dark Souls 2. Like I said, for the PS3 I have Scholar of the First Sin. I have a physical copy of the game. I just didn't get all the way through it. Dark Souls 2 is probably the one I progressed the least in. Dark Souls 3 I barely even played. But I think I'm right in saying Dark Souls 2 is probably the one I played the least. They're your favorite genre of games. What makes them your favorite genre? I'm playing a Metroidvania called Dead Cells right now, and through playing that game, my passion for kind of roguelites and Soulsborns is kind of being ignited again. And what's interesting me about that is we kind of had a conversation. I made a video on it, actually, which is, you know, old games expect you to fail, new games don't. When arguably some of the most popular games out right now are games that use failure and growth from that as a fundamental mechanic. I really like what Souls games stand for in the modern industry. There's something very old-souled about the FromSoft games. And I could be reading into it just from my personal experiences with the games and just my consumption of that media. But when I play a FromSoft game, there's kind of this old vibe that what I mean specifically by that is the vibe that I would get playing old media, I get playing a Souls game. Which has been Elden Ring, I would say, is maybe the one game where it's newer feeling, and I don't quite get that feeling. But Dark Souls 1, which is my favorite in the franchise from what I've played of it, that one is, man, I just love the vibe of that game. And I guess technically it is an old game, but honestly, everything, like, what would PS3, Xbox 360, and Nintendo Wii, that is was that Gen 7 consoles? Gen 6? Anyways, that generation of consoles, anything that and newer, I consider to have modern game design. So I consider them, while they are retro specifically, I do consider them to be a modern experience. I tried Stardew Valley because it was on the PlayStation, plus I really gave it a good chance, but it didn't stick. It is okay that games don't stick with you, but the one thing that I ask as someone who wants people to preserve games is just try, you know? Like The Witcher 1 might not be for you, but just try it. And it might surprise you. I know it surprised me. A lot of the rhetoric around this game is incredibly, incredibly negative, and I gotta be real with you guys. I was kind of expecting to hate this game. I was, from everything that I was reading, I was like, oh no, like this is just gonna be so uncomfortably retro that, like, I can't get around the mechanics. Like, I'm not gonna be able to overcome that, and not the case. Not even close. I'm adherent of this game. It is quickly becoming one of my favorite on-stream experiences. Daggerfall is probably still my number one. Like, I really loved my Morrowind playthrough, but Daggerfall, that was very, very new. Very new for me. So I really, really enjoyed that. Thief is probably second on that list. Really enjoyed Thief. And then... I mean, I played Resident Evil 4 on stream, and it's one of my favorite games, but I'm not going to count it because I didn't really... Like, that's not a new, to me, game, whereas this is, so I would probably put this 3 or 4 on that list. Hello. One moment, chat. Alright, sorry about that. Mrs. Books just had some things here. Liz, welcome in! Liz, how are you doing? How are you doing? I don't mean to be overhype about that, but last we spoke, you mentioned you were going in for a procedure, so I'm hoping all is well. I'm emphatic. Hoping obviously all is well, you're in chat, but hopefully everything mended easily and you were feeling good. I think I almost prefer your Daggerfall playthrough because it was special in that everyone chipped in to make some art. Yeah, like I started the Morrowind playthrough. I started in the early days of the stream when, if I have to be candid, not a lot of people were watching at the time, so I kind of made the character by myself. And you're right, Daggerfall was very special in that everybody was like, let's make a character together. Let's be a mage. Books, you don't play a mage enough. Let's do that. I'm okay, thank you. Surgery went well. Recovery is going a little slower than I'd like, but I'm definitely better than I was. I get the feeling that you're a bit of a go-getter. I could be wrong, but I get that sense. So I imagine that you don't like sitting around and healing if you don't have to be, kind of thing. So I get that, and I'm the same way. I'm very active. I actually when I got mono, which was a fairly traumatizing experience for me actually, for the first like 2 months, I had it for 6 months and I was not allowed to go to school or anything like that. I was 16 at the time. I was actually stoked at first. I was like, great. Yeah, I don't have to go to school. Awesome. But then I had possibly the worst, like, it's bad to have, but then I got misdiagnosed several times and they put me on medications that made me more sick. So that made it even worse. Like, it got to the point where my throat closed and I couldn't breathe. Like, that's how bad I had it. Yeah, it was bad. But when I was on the mend, after all that had been dealt with, they were like, okay, you're gonna be, like, off for a few months, just healing. And I was like, sweet, I get to just sit around and play video games. And awesome. But then my friends didn't call. And they didn't even, like, ask if I was okay. Like, they just weren't around. And it ended up being, like, pretty isolating. But then I also started getting that kind of ants in the pants that you're describing, where it's like, I gotta do something. And actually, that was one of the moments in my life that cemented me as a gamer. Because video games, deep RPGs like Oblivion and Dragon Age Origins and Fable, those were the games that got me through, because those were the only games that gave me enough depth to have different things to do every day. Amidst all the sleeping, because mono makes you egregiously fatigued. Rowan, welcome in. I hope you're having a good day, my friend. Yeah. But I'm glad you're healing, and take it from a professional, works too hard person. Take it easy. You have an opportunity here. Take it. Have you ever heard of the game Terraria? Yes, Terraria, Subnautica, Sifu, Hollow Knight, Silksong, Balatro. Yeah, every single one. Every single one. Yep. Those are all games that are familiar to me. I've not played them deeply, but they're all familiar to me. Especially the names. Alright, now, what are we getting up to here? I guess we go back to the temple quarter. You'd hate this. The thing taking the longest to heal is the swelling in your throat, so I can only take so much before I get... Yep. You missed the last one? Yeah, enter the gungeon. Yep. Familiar to me. Mm-hmm. An excuse to rest is an excuse to breathe. Unfortunately, yeah. Yeah. So you get it, Liz. You understand. But sometimes, and I learned this through my chronic illness, which is finally starting to clear up, which is that an opportunity to sort an illness, oftentimes, and I'm not saying this in your particular case, but certainly in a lot of the illnesses that I've had in my life, it is a response of your body to going a little bit too hard for a little bit too long. And the illness that I've had chronically for the last like 4 years, that's been really debilitating me, that was a result of overwork. And I believe this fundamentally. Now, obviously, like, the illness is the illness, but I was susceptible to it because of my high cortisol levels and the fact that I didn't allow myself to have a damn boundary. I allowed an employer to abuse me, is what caused all this. And then the illness was able to take seat as a result of my weakening of my constitution through prolonged stress. So, when you get a chance to take a break, like, it's hard. It's hard, because especially as an adult, you just get in this flow, and you want to do things. And especially if you're a streamer, you want to go live. You know, you want to hang out with the community. You want to do stuff. You know, want to make content, sort of thing. I played about 500 hours of Witcher 3, and then I went into Witcher 1, and now those are my top 2 favorite games of all time for me, and I just love the atmosphere of The Witcher 1. This is peak. Like, the atmosphere of this game is bar none. That's a crummy situation to say the least, but I appreciate your use of Constitution there. Your con was debuffed. I'm an RPG lover through and through. So, Anthony, on YouTube chat, what is it about this game that really speaks to you? Because for me, it is the atmosphere. The combat's great, the crafting's great, the story is very good, but it is the atmosphere. Like, I just like walking around. Seriously, like, I just like walking around in this game. It's so good. Okay, let's talk to... Let's do that investigation. Wrong way, of course. 2 weeks ago, I came down with a throat bug, not sure what. Here we are with the Here we are with the throat bugs. I ate a cup of broccoli, a Caesar salad, and a full rack of ribs. The heavy nutritional intake, especially the leafy greens, your body wants nutrients. Now, when you're really sick, your body doesn't. So, I forget the name of it, but it was a concept I learned in biology during university. I had to take it as a part of my psychology degree, and there was a premise that was someone who was like deeply into like medical student. There was a premise that they explored called essentially when you fast, your body eats all of the bad cells. It gets rid of all the bad, and you will not want to eat when your body is doing that. Like, your body is more efficient with that when you fast, and when you are significantly ill, your body will actually make you feel poorly to prevent you from intaking food so that it can do that. So, what I was suffering from, I'm on an antibiotic right now, which has really, really helped, and I'm on a nerve medication, which has really, really helped. And it is fascinating. We are a Swiss Army knife of evolution, and yet the stuff that does get us is ridiculous. It's just like, come on, that? I'm sorry, I could survive this, but that gets me. Okay. Alright. Cool. Where am I going? I'm going to the city dungeon. But what I've been suffering from, that is the... I'm not going to get too explicit with you guys, but shall we say my feeling poorly in the way that I have felt poorly was my body's response to the issues that I was having. And once I started to clear up that issue, vis-a-vis medication, my body was like, okay, yeah, you can eat. Yeah. But I was losing weight inexplicably. I'm currently the lightest I've ever been as an adult. When I was in shape, I was about 190. I skirted a 180 and 190 lean, and I dropped down to 150 was the lowest weight that I ever was when I was feeling sick. And part of it was my body was just like, no, you're not eating right now. But yeah, all of my muscle atrophied. Like my muscle, I was very, very, very much in shape. I was huge, and it all just. This is how it works. I'm naturally very skinny, so my body reverts to that state. It's the dungeon
for you. Like to gamble? I do.
Gamble?
I wager I can cut off your nose before you can sneeze again.
A little edgy today, are we? Listen, I know the people with the Salamander badge have long been after you. I know where they can be found. Deal with them and your problems are over. And, in the process, you'll help me out too. How about it?
Okay, let's see.
We'll see. Tell me what you know.
Salamandra has nearly taken control of the drug trade. If no one stands against them...
Why should I care?
They're after you. Destroy them. Take the information you need and return here. Oh, and gather any drugs you find as evidence.
Where do I begin?
An informer spoke of a dealer called Angus who holds some powder. He works in the slums. We must know where he gets his goods. He's often at the tavern.
Interesting. Alright. Now Geralt has to cut his nose off. I had knee surgery years ago and wasn't allowed to put any weight on it for months. I was shocked by how quickly my leg atrophied. It looked hilarious. Yeah, just... So muscle atrophy begins, I think it is 2 weeks after stimulus has ceased. Because your body's only going to maintain what it has to. Your body is like, okay, if you're not using this, like, you're losing it, dude. So after about a couple of weeks, your body's like, okay, yeah, bye-bye. It has its charm. So Anthony on YouTube says, it has to be the charm of the NPCs for me, especially the music and the bugs in the game. Just gives the game more charm, and it was always hilarious. Yes, so I fixed the hair physics. It's been fixed, but when I first started this playthrough, the hair physics was hysterical. It was absolutely hilarious. I got so many good laughs. The human body is a mass of vibe-coded spaghetti in parallel quaternary scale 3-bit strings. And all those words mean vibes, bruh. Okay, gotta head into the slums. Don't draw your sword, Geralt. It's okay. Do an empty slot save. To Angus! Witcher! Poor man. I might have to wait until the daytime, maybe. Or he could be Angus?
Around that corner. Something moved.
Alright. It's the... Oh, that was the warehouse. What Witcher school would you personally choose if you had a choice of joy? I think I did talk about this one day, but you weren't in chat, Dragon. So, let's see. We've got the House of the Wolf. We've got the House of the Cat. We have the House of the Viper. We have the House of... we have the House of the Griffin. We have the House of the Manticore. We have the House of, I think, the Bear or the Boar. Yep. So I think that the one that, and this is from my limited understanding, I'm not super into the Witcher lore, but the House of the Griffin, I think, is one that resonated with me. The House of the Wolf also is attractive to me because they are Witchers that really hold true to the I only hunt monsters kind of ethos. And I don't think that I would like to get into human politics. I don't think that I would hunt. I would be an assassin. I don't think I would be a thief to make my daily bread either. So, I think that would strip me down to Manticore, Griffin, or Wolf. Because Cat is thieves, pardon me. The House of the Viper is assassination. The House of the Bear, I'm not sure what they're about, if I'm completely honest. So yeah, I would say Griffin or Wolf is what I would do. And honestly, instead of getting The Witcher 4 with Ciri, I really want a prequel game of The Witcher where it explores all of these different schools. I don't think I would care about being a bear or viper, since bears hunt other Witchers. Ah, that's what it is. Yep. Yep, that's what the bear was. Yeah. Oh, during the heyday of the Witchers as well, where monsters were absolutely everywhere, and the human race was barely hanging on by a thread. The conjunction of the spheres a game during the conjunction of the spheres where the Witchers were made in response. Yeah, sign me right up. Call me a basic bitch. I'd be into that. Call me basic, but for me it's the School of the Wolf. I kind of also like mysticism, so, yeah. Yeah, the School of the Griffin, I forget what they actually stand for. I think they're the most noble of the houses. Like, they stand for kind of knightly chivalry kind of stuff. But the House of the Wolf, it's like their code. The code of Geralt is very attractive to me. Gryffindor! Alright, so let's invest a little bit in our dexterity. And I think going a little bit into Igni would not be a bad idea either. Okay, so we get increased dodge chance, limit incineration, chance of interrupting incineration, feint and finesse, works only using fast style. Okay. Witcher 2 is the only game in the franchise that I've beaten to this point. I got it for the Xbox 360, and I have not played it since. So, let's see here. Upgrading some of my sword forms might be a good idea as well. But we're into the silver, so it's tough. Upgrading strength would be neat as well, though. Stone skin, that's a little more armor. A little bit more damage, survival instinct. Knockdown resistance. I imagine in the prequel RPG we've been cooking that if you were a cat, people would be way more apprehensive towards your arrival, since there's a good chance that you're a part of a contract, versus being a little bit more welcoming as a wolf or griffin. Yeah. I really hope someone from CDPR is watching, because if we got a conjunction of this post-conjunction Witcher game that gave us that, like, deep, like, inception of the Witcher schools, and, like, what school are you going to join? Who are you? Kind of thing. Like, it's almost, okay. It's almost like it's a hybrid of Fable and The Witcher that I'm talking about, right? Like, in my head, when I'm thinking about this, it's like choosing whether or not you're going to be a skill hero, a might hero, or a will-based hero. Or if you're going to be some sort of combination of all of them. And there's all sorts of, like, different builds and stuff like that. And also, like, the play on horror would be so insane. Like, some of the monsters in The Witcher are, like, genuinely insane. Imagine being a bear and having to ambush a cat or a wolf. Yeah. Yeah. 100%. 100%. Okay, let's see. Stamina. We haven't really invested in that any either. Okay, we're going to invest like so. This might give us some new moves as well. Intelligence. Knowledge of the cleansing ritual enables performance of the cleansing ritual in places of power. Ooh, that might be nice for toxins. Enables performance of the life ritual in places of power. Bomb preparation. Ingredient extraction. Increased chance of extracting ingredients from both herb plants and defeated foes. Okay. Now, I have a lot of bronze, and I don't have a lot of places to use it. Okay, so we'll upgrade Yarden, I guess. Oh no, okay. We've got quite a bit of wiggle room with... Works only when the opponent is infected by incineration. Okay, so that synergizes with Igni, which we are using a lot. Sinister. Alright, we're gonna upgrade Group Silver as well. And I'm barely using steel, so I'm definitely going to upgrade that. And I'm now a skilled witcher, which is awesome. I wonder if there's a respec. I don't know. Vipers would be a bit interesting since they're the only school native to the southern parts of the continent in Nilfgaard territory. That's a poor man.
Ha!
So where would I... So this is the slums. Ah, there you are, Angus.
Who are you?
No matter. You, Angus?
What the fuck does no matter mean?
Hi.
You just really need to eat those cucumbers.
Okay.
You'll remember this. I will not.
Okay.
Thank you.
Play nice, asshole. Who supplies you?
This is way over your head. You're making a big mistake.
Spit it out. Who are your suppliers?
Eat me. I'm out of here.
Oh, we're gonna find him. I'm honestly thinking about doing an extra hour. I'm having a lot of fun. Alright, let's see. Right, but a killer of monsters, not necessarily a killer of men. And, frankly speaking, when you spend your entire life in the underworld, death kind of becomes a little bit less scary. In we go!
You're one stubborn son of a whore. I'll make you regret this.
I asked nicely and got nothing. Maybe this will work.
Okay. Confirmed, he's from the underworld. Alright, letter of recommendation. Silver ruby signet ring. Interesting. Angus's key. The bearer of this letter is a good chap. Don't trouble him, Angus. Are you planning to stream The Witcher 3 in the future? Absolutely, Anthony. Absolutely. So this is a part of a series. I have only experienced The Witcher 2, and the community voted to play The Witcher 1. And we had a conversation as a community. By the way, if you guys are interested... There you go. There's a link to my Discord, and that is where we go to have all sorts of amazing conversations about the games that we play. Oh, is my game unhappy? Ooh. We're getting it back. I had to tab out, and it does not like being tabbed out of. Okay, we're okay. Oh. Crankiness. Okay. How's the stream, guys? The game did not like that tab out. It did not like that tab out. Alright, good. So, let's see. Allows free movement through Salamander territory. You've already read this. Okay, now let's go to our quest. I'm likely to find the suppliers in the sewers. That's where I should go. Okay, now. We have quite a bit of gold. And I think that I can get a nicer silver sword with the gold that I have.
Idleness tires me.
So, I think I'm going to visit the blacksmith.
Need
And
something?
see what we can do.
Will you sell me your wares?
I only serve friends and those who come recommended. I won't have my goods used against non-humans.
Farewell.
Ah.
What do you need?
Show me your wares.
I cannot. You don't come recommended, and we only serve.
See ya.
Alright, I guess I have to talk to Vivaldi. And I'll see if I can come recommended. So, Vivaldi is right over there. Maybe Yarpin? Yeah, maybe.
What brings you here?
I hope you recover your assets.
That bank has belonged to my family for ages, and now some human. You call this justice?
Goodbye.
Interesting. Okay, so can't do anything with Yavin. I think the idea of your Witcher school affecting the course of the entire game would make more sense for an MMO. Even though I don't exactly enjoy MMOs conceptually, and especially from a game preservation accessibility standpoint, because then you could really play around with the dynamics between the Witcher schools. This is in a perfect world where MMO interaction worked as seamlessly as in cartoons, where they do an MMO episode as opposed to an actual reality. I think that there's definitely like Hogwarts Legacy is a game, it's a single player experience. There's online integration, but it's a single player experience. And I think that doing something like that where you have like a very huge world and a lot of options and like houses kind of thing. What is your all-time favorite game? I can give you my top 3. Well, okay, I'll give you more. I'll give you my top 10. Fable: The Lost Chapters, Resident Evil 4, 2005, Morrowind, Oblivion, Legend of Zelda: The Twilight Princess, Halo 2, so that's like 6, Pokemon Silver, Gen 2, so the Game Boy Color version, Dragon Age Origins, and these are not in order, by the way. Mass Effect, what will the last one be? It's tough. Star Wars Dark Forces 2, Mysteries of the Sith. Those would be like top 10, not in any particular order. And the game that I would say I've spent the most time in out of that list is Fable: The Lost Chapters. Okay, so there's the city sewers. We got a workshop. Triss's house, Old Forge. So we'll head to the Old Forge, because I assume that the humans will trade with me. Oh god, I have no idea how many hours. I haven't counted. This was before Steam or anything like that. I was playing this game on the original Xbox. If I had to guess, several thousand. Interesting. So can I not get to any smith? I cannot get to any smith. Interesting.
What brings you here? Never mind.
I would like to exit. That spits me out. Over here. Damn. Ah! That is so unfortunate. I want to go to the forge.
We won't know trouble.
What about... Let's see... Arms dealer. Okay, so we do have an arms dealer. Maybe I go visit him. Can I recommend multiple games on the rank 1, or is that considered... No. The wheel is completely random. So, you have just as much chance as anyone else. So recommend away. Recommend away.
So serious.
Witchy, like the old days.
Another century.
Okay, so arms dealer.
What a downpour.
That's the bookseller. There we go.
Finally, someone who'll appreciate my wares.
Oh, okay, so it's just weapons that he sells. Ceremonial Sword of Daithwin. Damage minus 30, chance of critical effect. Disarm, 60%, chance of critical effect, precise hit, plus 30%. Steel Sword used to fight humans, ineffective against monsters. Steel Sword used to fight humans, ineffective against most monsters. Used in Witcher combat styles. Interesting. There's a Vodon runestone. Diamond dust. There's gonna be a high chance the next game is gonna be... It is what it is. Other people most likely enjoy the games that you enjoy. So, I don't see any harm in that. The effects on that sword are really, really nice. So I'm going to arm that. There we go. New blade acquired. Alright, let's save our game. Divergent save, we'll do an empty slot. You ever wonder why the Wolf School casually had a set of Manticore armor lying around for Geralt? So, I don't know much about the Manticore School in general. I know they're not one of the they're not one of the negatively affiliated Witcher camps, I would say. You haven't played a single one of my top 10. Really? No Fable, no nothing. Wow. Well, I've got VODs of my Fable Anniversary playthrough on my YouTube channel. I played a little bit of Resident Evil on the stream, so you would have some VODs from that as well. I've been slowly working to organize my VODs a little bit better and turn it into like a part series kind of thing. I haven't played Legend of Zelda Twilight Princess on stream. I played Morrowind on stream. I've done a single... The closest I've played... I love Pokemon, period. Pokemon is one of my favorite franchises ever. And you can say I'm a child. I don't care. I love those games. I have so much fun with those games. But Gen 2 is my favorite. I really, really liked Pokemon Silver, Pokemon Crystal, and Pokemon Gold. Those are my favorite Pokemon games. Gen 3 is probably a close second, and then Gen 1, then Gen 4, 5, 6, and 7. And then I don't really like any of the Nintendo Switch Pokemon games. Even with the recent games, I've heard a lot of people say Pokemon fell off after Sun and Moon. It stopped being for me after Sun and Moon. That I will say. But even Sun and Moon, it was like... We basically know nothing about the Manticore School, minus the fact that they live out in the Korath Desert and are known as the Frying Pan or Death Valley of Witcher. So, the furthest south... okay, so it's in a Badlands. So, I have no smith. Oh, we got a... Oh, that's a lie. We have a swordsmith. Let's see. So that's a little past. Arms dealer, blacksmith. Arcadian vendor. Interesting. Okay. Let's go.
What a downpour.
I really want to upgrade my gear. I really want to. So let's head over here. Let's see if I can schmooze with any of these smiths. Do we have any of the smiths? Do we have... They have to live nearby. Okay, why am I not... Interesting. Right, well, I'll take diamond dust. Can't see, but it's not letting me use my torch. Whatever, I'll take it. I can probably see in that environment, it's just my key light, it's... Just going into random houses and just like, this is mine now. Thank you. Oh, there's the blacksmith. Okay.
Greetings. My specialities involve more than common blacksmithery.
You're a swordsmith?
Someone who understands. Can I help?
I'd like my sword enhanced.
Before I evaluate the sword, you must fetch me a gemstone.
Gemstone, why not
gemstone?
Gold?
Why not gold?
I dislike taxes and guild payments. Thus, I prefer goods in exchange for my services.
What do you want?
A precious stone suitable for the hilt of a weapon for Count de Wet.
I'll be back.
All right. So I guess I'll have to go to one of the traders and see what they have. Although, does Luvarden still trade?
Exotic goods from Zerrikania, fragrant with roots.
Okay, so he doesn't carry any gems.
These prices are barbarous.
I don't set prices by your women.
That is an alchemist.
Oh, greetings.
I signed a contract with the Order for a large batch of greaves.
Okay, can't speak to that wholesaler. Interesting, so I do have to go back to the temple quarter.
Serving a crown.
Now, do I have any gems? That's another question. And it doesn't look like I do. Okay.
Perfect. A witcher complete.
So we will head down to the temple quarter, grab a gem if we can. On rank 1, it's telling me I'll be the first to suggest anything, and the suggest boss is empty. Maybe try refreshing the page, Hemo. It should be working fine. I saw some suggestions earlier, and I accepted all of them. So it should be fine. All right. So, don't want to go to the campfire. So, the merchant right here. He is the one we want to go to. I find that he has jewelry and precious gems more often.
Greetings.
Oh, who are you?
Greetings, dwarf.
No pain in your teeth? Schmartz, sein, dentist.
Geralt of Rivia, Witcher,
No pain
immune to cavities.
Right. Witchers slay monsters.
Generally,
Yeah,
yes.
absolutely.
Dentists
Absolutely.
too, but
So,
rarely.
if
Yeah,
you
because
type
I'm
exclamation
a
point
collector of
suggest, it should pop up. I'm actually curious if it does. So just exclamation point and the word suggest, and put that in the chat, and that should make something happen. See if it pops up. If not, I will have to type it myself.
Take care.
Until you get a cracked tooth.
Right. There you are. I wonder why it's not working though, because I have a bot, and it should work. Strange.
There are more massacres in the north.
So I don't talk to him. Go to the peddler.
What can I do for you?
I need a precious gem, good sir. And valuable item. Okay. Silver ruby, silver ruby. I don't have any silver amber. God, that is irritating. Oh, is it not showing the link in YouTube at all? Oh, okay. Well. Yeah, I just noticed that. I just noticed that. So even when I did it, it didn't pop up. So let's do that. Boom. So no precious gems. No precious gems. Who do I go to?
What?
Okay, your herbs.
Farewell.
I wonder if it's the antiquary.
What do you want?
You're just knowledge. Which is good, but I need something else. So let's head over to the Temple Quarter, and we're going to go back into Varden's hotel. And because he was the one that had the most of the jewels. Yeah. So there's New Narod Court. Head down this way.
Who rules this city? Salamander or us? You forgot.
And then... Is that the wrong way? Yeah, it is the wrong way.
Quite the dangerous one, Barry.
Pop down here.
The neighborhood has lost charms.
Yeah, like the personality of this game, like... I think it's the camera angle. I do. Because if I change the camera angle, I think that I might not have the same opinion of it. So, over the shoulder. Oh, wait, I have to actually physically change. Yeah, okay. So this... No.
Knights should fight monsters.
Not a vibe.
Those swords just...
This is like a weird... This feels weird. It's like old CRPG type vibes. Yeah. This feels off somehow. And then low isometric.
I'm tired.
Better, but still not great. It is the over-the-shoulder view. Which, of course, was a part of the vanilla game. Like, I don't know, this feels very grounded, somehow. Oh, F2, F3, gotcha. They designed the game around the bird's eye view camera. That kind of explains why the combat is yes. Yep. And that explains why I'm not having as bad of a time with it, I would say.
Yes?
May I ask something?
Of course.
I see many expensive foods here. How do you feel about Vizima's starving?
Ha! Helping the sloths in this city would bankrupt me in a day.
If you helped a few.
I'm a man of principle. If I help the poor, I'd want to help all without exception.
Convenient.
Farewell.
So he no longer trades. Not ideal. So where do I get gemstones? It's going to be in the trade quarter. It simply has to be. But where? Ugh, pardon me.
You're most welcome.
Greetings.
Can I help you?
I'm here about the notice.
Yes, the wyvern meat. You have 3 pieces?
Not yet.
No rush.
I wouldn't have anything in storage, for sure. So let's take a look at our map here. Okay, so we have a bookseller, we have an arms dealer, we have a swordsmith, Zeracanian vendor, and then we have a booze vendor. We then have an herbalist, the merchant's gate, which I don't think I can pass. We have Vivaldi and Sons Bank, warehouse adjacent bank, old forge, Triss's house, workshop, maybe the workshop? Maybe? Just leave the new Narracore.
Why do you stare? Perfect. A witcher completes this mess.
Yeah, I think it's the camera angle. Because you get this kind of like majesty of the city. You feel very like ground level with the people. You're not like this. You're not, you know, up looking down kind of thing. You're in the world in a much more profound way. I wonder why that just occurred to me. Hop in the workshop, see what we can find here.
Don't dare say a word. The catalyst worked. An explosion nearly threatened, but once again the Zeracanian masters are shoveling manure.
I had an itch in my nose there.
Take care. No jesting with the catalysts of pyrite.
But I didn't sneeze.
Still here?
When we first spoke, you mentioned Zerrikanian masters.
I attempted to solve the riddle of steel using a worthless Zerrikanian book. I'd gladly swap it for something else.
Like what?
Red meteorite iron ore for my experiments.
Do I have any? I don't think I do. Yeah, it's blue meteorite and green meteorite.
Never ever challenge an alchemist.
I do what I wish. I put Hollow Knight and Silksong on the wheel, so if you get Silksong, yeah, no, like, the way that I'm treating it right now is franchises. So, if I put Hollow Knight in, it's a franchise. Any game with more than one entry, I just assume franchise. So I would revert to the original game.
What brings you here? Never mind.
Know your place, Witcher.
And also, it's probably worth explaining the system with which I select games. So it's a wheel spin. The first wheel is genre. So I spin the wheel and it lands on, say, RPG. It lands on first-person shooter, survival horror, that sort of thing. And then, after that wheel has spun and selected its winner, we then go to another wheel that has a list of games that fit that genre description. We then spin that wheel, and that is the game that wins.
You whisk children away.
And that is the game that we play. So, it's not necessarily 100% assured that you're going to be getting the game that you expect. And I kind of designed it that way. I want to play games that I'm not necessarily... Like, every game that the community has recommended to me are games that I am not accustomed to. There are experiences I'm very glad that I've had in games that I've come to love. But
I think I left the laundry out.
it is very much the case that I am a gamer who likes to be put out of his element. I like what I like. It's true. But as someone who preserves games, I'm always trying new stuff. Always trying new stuff. One moment. For some reason it jumped up in the chat. Why is it doing that? It's jumping all the way up when we get a new chat. Are you the one that sorts the suggestions into the genres? Yes, I do. Yes. So on rank 1, when you press the game, there are genre descriptors of that game within. Jeez, this is bugging out. It's like hopping right to the bottom. Of course, GPT, of course. We have been very deep into story, though. Getting very immersed. Yeah, for some reason when I get a new chat, it's just like... it's popping up. Okay, so where the hell would I look for a gemstone? Let's see if I can head to the merchants.
Yes.
Yes. Yeah, I wonder if that will take me anywhere. The Merchant's Gate. And it is locked. Okay. So let's see. We've got Town Hall, Vivaldi and Sons Bank. We've got vendors, all of which have been useless. Workshop is not going to come to anything. One sec. There we go. The Zerrikanian people, maybe? I don't know. I don't know about that. I'm hoping clicking on the chat is going to make it work, because it's actually been misbehaving quite a bit. Let's see. The Zerrikanian vendor didn't really have anything for me. But that doesn't mean there isn't a vendor around that guy that... Because I see 2 pings. So it could be that we have a couple vendors that I can speak to. It's a townsman. It's the booze vendor.
The best goods in a civilized...
Do I know you?
Alchemist.
Ah, distractions. Of course. Get out.
Flutist.
Raining toads.
Noblewoman. Townswoman.
Real tough.
Wholesaler won't do anything for us. It's the guardsman.
No reason to be here, white-haired one.
I'm trying to find gemstones. In particular, I'm trying to find gemstones. The smith, in order to upgrade my swords, he requires gemstones. I know that the amber silver ring is completely random, so I'm not necessarily too gutted that I have been unable to find that as of yet. However, I should be able to find a gem somewhere. And I've gone to the peddler, and I've been unable to
This weather is
find
depressing.
gems in their stock.
Raining cats and dogs.
And I don't know of any merchants here that would carry gemstones. Maybe an alchemist? Maybe?
If you're drawn to the secret arts, especially alchemy, you're certain to want my wares.
Rain gives me a headache.
Yep, nope, nothing. Great Book of Minerals. Small Book of Minerals. Okay. Interesting. Unknown potion. Can sell a bunch of ingredients. Don't really want to right now. So yeah, I'm thinking I need a bit of a backseat moment.
What a downpour. What a downpour.
Let's see if there's a quest for this, maybe. Reaping Time. To ask about Salamandra. The Thread, Flowers of Gold, Dice Poker. Okay, well, in the meantime, what I think I'm going to do is I'm going to visit Triss's, and I'm going to go speak to Vasca. Because I don't feel like I'm getting anywhere doing this. But yeah, if someone's able to let me know where I can find a gemstone, or rather why I don't know where a gemstone is, like what context I'm missing within the game, that would be much appreciated. Okay, go to the Swamp Tower. I wonder if Kalkstein maybe has something. So, Kalkstein... Yeah, there you are.
Greetings, Witcher.
What are you doing in this tower?
I've a new theory. A milestone in alchemy. Everything is composed of particles so small they can't be seen. They're constantly moving and acting upon each other.
Atoms!
I have yet to confirm it, but I'm working on it.
Maybe you can tell me about this later.
Yes?
Do you have any gems for me? Book of Kiss. Excerpt from The Witcher's Secret stolen from Kaer Morhen. Contains formulae for potions. Every vendor from Chapter 2 minus Thaler. Every vendor from Chapter 2 minus Thaler has gems? I was not seeing that at all. There's the wine stone, calcium, Nazen salts, basics of alchemy. Oh, I see. Gotcha. Well, Luvarden is not. I did not get an option with Luvarden, and Luvarden was like the jewelry merchant. Okay, so group isn't that much slower, actually. Okay, so we'll slip around. Easy does it. Okay, perfect. For some reason, the area around the tower is very hard for me to navigate. The brambles are just asinine. Very, very frustrating. So, now we need to make our way down. Yeah, perfect. Okay, for some reason that seems faster now. Around the alleyway somewhere, okay. We'll have a chat with Vasca first, and then we'll make our way back. I think that, yeah, that's Vasca's house. The Water Lord's nigh. Bobby, move out of my way. Mr. Brickmaker.
Greetings. Much has changed. Townsfolk have violated our swamp.
Who are these strangers?
Dry ones.
How dreadful.
They drove off the lumberjacks and many were slain. They carry off our kin. The Water Lords are angry. Only the druids dare remain in the grove.
Anything else while I was away?
A great battle between a man with a fiery soul and an elven lord.
Who won?
Our lords were victorious. Praise be to them!
May I ask a question?
What?
Let's play dice.
Tell me about this battle.
The man with the fiery soul came with his steel-clad brothers. They angered the lords and dark waters engulfed them. The one who steps lightly through shadow and whose heart is consumed by hatred went to face them. They met in a terrible, savage battle, staining the waters red. Who won, you ask? The fire or the shadow? My answer is neither.
Thanks.
Any other questions?
I heard you're having problems. Drowners again?
Yes, but we have another problem.
Speak, Vesca.
Bandits with salamander badges are forcing my kin to gather herbs.
That's very interesting.
They separate our kin into groups. Armed guards watch them.
Where are they?
I saw one group by the fallen tower. Please help them. I'll reward you. Their boss, Roland Bleinheim, is an evil man. Kill him.
I'll do just that.
All right. Time to battle men. Okay. So, let's see. We've got following the thread, I need to free the brickmakers working in 3 places: the cave, the glade, and near the collapsed tower. Okay. Actually, I guess I should carry my steel sword right now. Or you just slower in general. Okay, so the sword... The silver sword is just naturally more nimble. Which I guess makes sense, because that's the form you use to fight monsters. So we gotta make our way around here. I'm just keeping my eye out for some monsters here, or men. Either is going to be bad. So, I think we have to loop, yeah, we have to loop around... No, not that way. Interesting, okay. So Hemo, monetization on YouTube requires 500 subscribers, which I have, over 500 at this point, which thank you all for the support, seriously. It blows my mind that people care about what I have to say with the channels. But then you also have to have 3,000 watch hours or 3 million public shorts views. So right now I'm about 600 hours away from my watch time. So, oh, interesting. Now we've got a salamander. Can't get past. Ah, this is so annoying. Out of my way. Wonder... Can I loop around?
How am I supposed to eat this pizza
Can
without
I
my
loop around?
trash?
I will hydrate in just a moment. Yagin. Okay, well this Scoia'tael is going to have to die then. Even if you get the extra 600 hours right now, would you? Like, would I be monetized on YouTube? Yes. Yeah. My goal is to do this full-time if I can. So, if I am monetized on YouTube, that gives me extra room to use the channel to give a voice to voiceless games. I'm able to buy obscure consoles. I'm able to buy obscure games. I'm able to talk about these things more because, frankly speaking, it's my job. I have an audience that is interested in my message. And the AdSense from that will then pay me so that I can continue to deliver that message. Right now, I'm doing it for the love of it, and I always will. I'm always going to be passionate about these things. Can I, like, flip? Oh, there we go.
You dare challenge the Salamandra? You're dead.
Woo! Hello. Yeah, it should be said that when I'm streaming, I genuinely love what I do. Like, this is quite literally one of my favorite aspects of what I do here is the stream, is going live and hanging out with all of you and showing these games off, and enjoying these games for what they are. Oh, there we go. Holy crap, there are so many of these guys.
You'll die, fool!
Okay. Easy.
You will die slow.
You're dead.
Woo! Easy, boys. Easy. Gain a little bit of health back. Let's arm No, I need Igni. Igni. What? Dude! That was sick! What? I didn't know you could do that!
Die, shit-eater!
Ah, dude! I fucking love this game! God, I love this game! It's so good! Werewolf's Wrath. Notes contain formula for a potion made with werewolf fur, assassin's dagger, and a legal sword. Negative 20% damage, critical effects, pain and bleeding, and precise hit plus 30. I kind of like this sword a little bit better. Royal Letter of Safe Conduct. A beautifully crafted letter of safe conduct bearing the royal seal. Encrypted document. The content of the document is protected by a code. Clutch that like a drift car? Yeah. Okay, we'll grab these. We're saving after that, because my god. Yes. So Hemo is asking on YouTube, how do you deal with rage games, specifically games like Baby Steps or Getting Over It with Bennett Foddy? What do you mean by rage games? Like, what? Because there's obviously the franchise of games called Rage, but I'm thinking you're talking about the emotion of rage, like feeling frustrated with a game. Kind of thing. Well, that totally isn't ominous. The Royal Seal, what could that mean? Games that are specifically meant to frustrate you. So, what I do when I play any game is I try to understand what the developer intended. And any game that frustrates you, it does so for a reason. Almost no game is going to frivolously frustrate you. Almost all of them will do it for a reason. Unless it's a poorly designed game. In which case, it is going to do things that are not ideal. But it's because it was badly designed. It's not because of intentional game design. Or rather it is, and the game design was bad. Also, Yargan, I am hydrating. There we go. Okay, now. That still is not... Okay, so there's a Scoia'tael Scout.
Damn, I'm hungry.
Okay, So that's near the collapsed tower. But now we're full health, so... Oh, yeah, that's going to be a lot of them. Yep, come on. Show me your ugly mugs, so I can chop them off.
Mess with me and die.
Oh! Oh! God! Dude, hell yeah.
I'll make you scream.
Interesting. So is it because there's only 2 of them? I think it's because there's 2 of them. Yeah. Oh yeah. Now that I know how to do that, you best believe I will be doing that all of the time. Actually, Hemo, that's a good question of the day, though. What is a game that frustrates you the most? I kind of asked it yesterday, which is like, what is a game that it's been the most difficult for you? There we go, that's why. There we go. Should talk to the liberated brickmakers. Let's have a conversation, shall we?
Just in time.
Return home.
May you never suffer drought.
What do you know about Salamandra?
They forced us to gather herbs, make fistek. One group hides in the cave near the old logging area.
Salamandra is involved in the drug trade? Thanks. Return home.
All right. Oh, we're already at bloody 5 hours. It's too good. It's too damn good. All right, let's get to the cave, and then we'll probably we should end. We should end because I do still have to stream tomorrow. But I'm having so much fun, guys. This game is getting so good in the tail end of the game. Especially as I'm getting stronger, it's just getting better. There's so many games where, like, when you get stronger, it's just boring. It's mundane, almost. But this is just... it's just getting so good. Okay, so we have a... that's Crow's Eye. Dragon Age 2 really frustrates the F out of you. It's like, whatever you start to enjoy the game, some plot point or hindrance is thrown in that doesn't add anything to the overall story. Like, I feel nothing for Hawk's mother dying, when BioWare expected us to be emotionally invested. Yeah, well, they didn't give us a reason.
You dare challenge the Salamandra!
Ah! It's been disarmed.
Mess with me and die.
Brother. You're not that guy. You're not that guy.
Thanks be to the lords.
You're free.
We wish to reward you.
Yeah,
What is
canon Witcher
Salamander doing
movement.
in the
That is
swamp?
exactly
They're based
it.
at the
Canon
former
Witcher
non-humans
movement.
camp.
So
You'd
damn
need an
good.
army to drive them out.
So bloody good.
Thanks, I'll remember that.
Alright. We have to free the last group. Okay, so I will free the last group. And then we can end. Gold signet ring. Alright, we got a signet ring from that. Hello, Quinn. How are you? Hello. Can you say hi to chat? Here, there's a treat in it for you. Will you say hi to chat? Quinn, say hi. Say hi. No, it's inside voice. Say hi. Say hi. Say hi. Say hi. Come on, say hi. Louder, a bit louder. Say hi. Say hi. There you go. There you go. Good, you get 2 for that. The very beginning is not so great because you lack options and don't even have access to more than one sign. But when you feel like growing in power, that's very nice. Overall, I enjoy when character progression in games means you have more abilities rather than just damage number go up. Yeah, exactly. It's one gripe that I have with very late game in The Elder Scrolls. You do end up in a situation where it's just like, you are just obscenely powerful. And really nothing can contend with you. And that feels good for a time. But experiences like this, where the strength increase factors into further enjoyment and further deepening of the combat, man, that is awesome. That's so good. Overall, I enjoy... Oh, sorry, I already read that. Whoops. Whoopsie. Yeah, so a game that I think needlessly frustrates me. I'm very hard to frustrate. I think everybody in the stream community can attest to the fact that I am very hard to rattle. Interesting. Dead bodies. So, okay, here we go. We're on. Luna! Oh my god! Oh, yes! I'm sorry, I'm in a fight and this is just, oh, so good. Okay, I gotta switch to strong mode. I'm using Arden Luna, and it is doing so... Oh, just the glory kills. The glory kills. I thought the combat was good before this. My god.
How can you kill a god? Shame on you, sweet Marabar. I'm a god.
Pirouette, yes.
I'm a god.
Raiders, welcome to the game library, where we give a voice to the voiceless games. My name is Martin. I'm a variety streamer with a channel that focuses on games history and the preservation of that history through experience. Today, I'm playing The Witcher Enhanced Edition. And I have just discovered glory kills within The Witcher, so I was using Arden, which is the stun sign, and...
A new hand touches the beacon.
Woof. Ah. Makes me feel alive. Makes me feel manly. Anyways, fantastic game. If you guys have not played it, for the love of God, play The Witcher 1. It's such a good damn game. It's so good, and it's only getting better. I'm getting near the end of the game now, and I'm actually kind of upset, because it's so rich, and it just oozes that, delicious Slavic vibes. It's so good. Luna, games and demos, doesn't tell me anything. So what the hell were you playing? How was the experience? Was it a new game to you, or were you enjoying something that you've you've enjoyed in the past. And, okay, fine. Come here. Oh, come here. There you go. Can you say hello? Can you say hello? You're like, I can, but I need treats. And treats you shall receive, my dear. Can you say hi? Say hi. Okay, there you go. Dreaming of glizzies and lighting forest on fire, basically. We were chilling with some guessing games and did a couple of short indies. That's what okay, so for my peeps, if you're not following Luna, please do yourselves a favor, follow Luna. Fantastic streamer, fantastic creator, and whenever Luna is what I aspire to be with my channel, in all earnestness. I really want to show off games that it's an experience that you guys want to share. Like, I want you guys to want to play the games that I'm playing. And Luna does a very good job of showing off a lot of different games, a lot of different demos. Oh, I'm very sorry. Is there nothing in this hand? Can I see? Guys? Thank you very much. And Luna does a very good job of showing off new experiences and new games, and especially within the indie space. Fantastic job within the indie space. I'm mostly into like retro games. Right now, I'm getting into newer stuff. I've been playing some Dead Cells. We're planning on doing the entirety of the Witcher franchise, which will eventually take us to The Witcher 3, which I'm rather excited for. I've never played it. I've never touched The Witcher 3. The Witcher 2 is the only game in the franchise that I've actually completed. And prior to this, I had basically played the first like 5 minutes, and The Witcher 3, again, just never touched. Never touched. There was always something else to play. There's always something else to play, and I was not invested in the franchise. With that said, let's hop into a little bit more gameplay. I was actually thinking of maybe ending right away, but you guys raided in, and I want to play some more Witcher. I was genuinely looking for an excuse. So let's hop back into the game, and we're rescuing the bricklayers of the swamps right now from the vicious hands of Salamandra. All right, we are back. All right. I think everybody has been slain. Ooh, we got a root. Oh, we got a gem. We got exactly what we need. All right, would you like down? Would you like down? Okay. All right, there you go. No more treats. No more treats. You've had too much. You take advantage of my generosity. You do earn it, though. You do earn it.
The messenger of the Lords lifts me from my knees and tears off my chains.
Are you the brickmaker's lost child?
I sat on foreign shores, crying and remembering my fatherland.
So neither druids nor dryads kidnapped you.
Blessed be he who wields a sword against my enemies.
Okay. Hurry home.
Who is above the Lords?
Right. I'll be going.
It's all right, you little religious zealot. It's all right. Just go home to Mummy now. Go home to Mummy.
Help!
Yes, I'm coming. I'm coming. Oh, hello. Oh, you don't know what's coming, buddy. Alright, I need to get over here so chat can see the goodness. Come on. Come on. There we go. Oh! That was a new one!
We are saved.
Yes.
At last.
No, I came on my own.
The combat in The Witcher 1 is so bad.
We're going home.
Before you go, Tell me what you know about
You do not get to say that anymore.
They held us
No.
at a camp.
I will not. I will
One group
not
made
allow
by
it.
the old logging area.
I will not permit it. Absolutely god tier. So good. Oh, it was just a light club. Okay. Let's go talk to Vaska. Because I feel like hearing that the Waterlords are nigh. What is a Waterlord, you might ask? Good question. We still don't know. Is it the Drowners? Is it one big Drowner? Is it Cthulhu? Questions, no answers. Alright, speaking of Drowners. Hello, friends. Sorry, not a Drowner, a drowned dead. By the way, raiders, I am forgetting my manners. If you have to raid and run, if you have to do your post-stream care, please take care of yourselves. You guys come first. I will be here. It's a slip and slide that's become self-aware. Possibly. It's Six Flags. The Waterlords. Six Flags. Just the old man coming out of the water. Oh, I would die. Someone needs to... Okay. I normally criticize spoof mods, but just as a one-off, I would allow it. Because that would kill me. That would be so good. Okay, Vaska's house is right around here. And as per usual, a brickmaker is right in my way. Sir. Sure. Sir. Move.
Are the sacrificial animals ready? Indeed. The night of appeasement approaches. Each sacrifice
Damn it! Alright, well, it was worth a try.
Strangers rarely aid us. I'm surprised and touched.
Can I do a somersault over you? Come on. No, damn it. Your pathing is most unfortunate, my friend. Every now and again you can nudge them out of the way and they just walk away. Come on, buddy. If only she had a back door.
Strangers rarely aid us. I'm surprised and touched.
Please, I need you to move. This is exactly where I need to go. Why do you stand in my way? Just do the crab dance of love around him. Is that doing it for you, buddy? I'm shimmying around him erotically. It's the Witcher's specialty. It's how he gets all his cards. He just does this. Just goes right up to Yennefer and just... He's trying... Jerk-ops? No. But yes. Well done. Ah! And there it is. I will say Jerk-ops is the one that is responsible for my good fortune. Thank you, sir. Alright, Vaska. I swear to God. Vaska, where are you? Why is Vaska not in her home? Ah.
What?
Sometimes I'm bad at games. Observation. It's helpful.
I freed all the brickmakers. They confirmed Salamandra's evil deeds.
I thank you for your bravery. If you are to destroy the bandits, seek the Hierophant in the grove. The druids are watching Salamandra.
I'll do that.
Himo on YouTube is asking, do I watch any anime? Yes, I do.
I bestow
yes, I do.
upon you the Water Lord's blessing. You may bathe in the holy waters of the swamp and rejoice.
I feel truly honored for...
Thank you.
For who is greater than the Water Lords?
We could use more rain.
Sometimes his deadpan is fantastic. Himo, yes, I do watch anime. Less so than I used to. Less so than I used to. But I've been very much enjoying Free Ren. Free Ren is a new anime that I've been enjoying quite a bit. I grew up on all the standard anime, so Naruto, Bleach, Dragon Ball Z, what's the other one? One Piece. There was another one. Naruto, Bleach, One Piece, DBZ.
What was that?
Nope, I think that's it. I did enjoy Solo Leveling, but just because of its gratuitous violence. It had nothing to do with the actual writing of the show.
We could use more rain.
Studio Ghibli, it's not really anime, but it's one of my favorite animated film, like, franchises. And it is Japanese. What was an anime other than Free Ren I've been watching a lot? I did watch a bit of Fire Force. I watched a bit of that. Jujutsu Kaisen. Gave that a try. Am I caught up? No, not even close. I'm nowhere near invested enough in One Piece. I don't know what it is about One Piece. I just never meshed with the show, so I never watched it a ton. If I had to talk of my favorite, like, childhood anime, it would probably have been Bleach. Before I really knew kind of what, like, other anime was. But now I'm getting into, like, 90s anime, so, like, Evangelion. So, Evangelion, Code Geass, Yu Yu Hakusho, Ghost Stories dubbed. Watch it, guys. You will die. You will absolutely die. Cowboy Bebop would be another one. What's another one I really got? I mean, when I was a kid, I was into Yu-Gi-Oh! And Beyblade's animes, adaptations. Really enjoyed those shows when I was younger. I think, can I go this way? Fate Stay Night was one I really liked when I was younger. I think they've expanded a ton since Fate Stay Night. I think it's there's like Fate Stay Zero and all this different stuff. Blue Exorcist, yeah, okay. Blue Exorcist I watched with Mrs. Books. We both enjoyed that one. What was another new release that we enjoyed? Yeah, Free Ren. But I've said that like a million times. And I need to get into the tower, which means I need to be going this way. Berserk. Berserk's another anime I really enjoy. I don't think it's really received a good adaptation, but the manga is... It's messed up. Like, if you've got any issues with... Well, and, you know, if you're watching Luna stream, you've probably seen your fair share of horror. Not that that's all Luna plays, but you've probably seen your fair share of gratuitous violence for the sake of spooks. But Berserk can get really extreme with the subject matter, but that's another very good anime that I've enjoyed. And now we want to go to Triss's laboratory? Yeah, Triss's laboratory. Because we have a ruby, and I'm going to see if we can trade that in to the swordsmith to get something quite lovely made. A new silver sword would be nice. But Hemo, I will throw the question back at you. What are the animes that you enjoy? What are the shows that you, and anyone in chat who's willing to answer, I will broaden the question, not just anime. What are animated films or shows that you have enjoyed? And what would you consider possibly one of your favorites? This is not an anime, although some consider it to be for some reason. I really enjoy Avatar: The Last Airbender. I really enjoy Avatar I cannot speak. I really enjoy Avatar: The Last Airbender. Okay, so we should be able to come out of here and the swordsmith will be standing around. We had a similar issue last time. Yeah, there he is. Very similar issue last time.
How may I help?
I'd like my sword enhanced.
Before I evaluate the sword, you must fetch me a gemstone.
Now, where is the ruby? There it is.
I'll see what I can do.
Okay, so... So that's selling. So how do I get my sword enhanced? Do I have to say I want my weapon enhanced? Do I lose my ruby from that? I do.
I'll see what I can do.
I've changed my mind.
Alright.
I'll see what I can do.
Interesting. I do not want to sell the item. The option was for enhancement. Very strange. Let's see if I have a autosave. I do have an autosave. Hunter x Hunter is the best anime for you. So I have, with Hunter x Hunter, I had a very hard time getting into it due to some of the characters being, I forget the name of the character. He looks like a clown. He's one of the main villains. He was very, shall we say, gratuitous towards one of the main characters. And in the dub, it was really cringe for me. Yeah, Hisoka. Yeah, Hisoka. It was very cringe for me. I think maybe in the original Japanese, it wouldn't have been as bad. But because it was in the English dub, I was just like, ooh. It's like, could we not? Like, I understand the character is supposed to be creepy. I understand that. But I was like, yeah. Okay, so now we'll make our way back over. And I will save my game this time. And then we can proceed. Here we are. Into the structure we go. Portable Jerk-Ops, Cowboy Bebop, Vinland Saga, 1990s Berserk, and some Gundam movies that I forget the individual. There's so much Gundam. There's so much Gundam. I do not blame you for not remembering the name. It's Nazim's voice actor that dubs him. Yeah.
How may I help?
Have you visited the Cloud District recently? What am I saying? Of course you haven't.
I'd like my weapon enhanced.
Fetch me metal ores or runic stones to embed in the blade.
What's the cost?
I dislike taxes and guild payments. Thus I prefer goods in exchange for my services.
What do you want?
A precious stone suitable for the hilt of a weapon for Count de Wet. I'll see what I can do.
Alright, now. So, do I have to... Could somebody please tell me what's happening here? I feel like I'm having a stroke. Okay, so we did both dialogue options. I want my sword enhanced, I want my weapon enhanced. Neither have worked. Why? What happens if I get a job where I'm not paid in money? Do I still have to pay taxes? If you realize a capital gains, like if you're talking about real life, then say you were given a precious gem, like he's asking for. If you receive that, and then liquidate it, you have realized a capital gains, and then the government can charge you income tax. I need my sword reforged. Means that you have to give him 3 meteorite pieces and he just makes a new sword. Oh. Okay. Alright.
I'll see what I can do.
So how do I give him... Don't you run away from me! So when I'm giving him the ruby, I have to give him meteorite? Is what you're saying?
I'll see what I can do.
You better. Get back to your forge.
Rains and it pours.
I also broadened the question to animated shows. Animated shows. And my favorite animated show is Avatar: The Last Airbender. I'm gonna hear I'll see what I can do in my nightmares. It's like, yes, thank you, thank you. Alright. Well, in that case, let's load the game where I still have my ruby. My favorite is also Avatar: The Last Airbender, which is why it's a shame what yeah. Once I actually see it on release, we'll have a conversation about it. You come back here.
How may I help?
Alright, so... I would like my weapon enhanced.
Fetch me metal ores or runic stones to embed in the blade.
I have
What's
both.
the cost?
I dislike taxes and
What do you want?
a precious stone.
Precious stone, there you go. So do I give him... Temporarily imbues blade with magic. Increases chance of hitting opponents. Damage inflicted by 40%. Increases chance of critical hit by 5%. Temporarily imbues blade with magic. Increases chance of hitting opponents and damage inflicted by 20%. I don't want to give this guy...
Oh, we're getting angry.
Yeah, I am. You haven't upgraded my sword, jerk. Alright, let's head to the city sewers for some more Salamandra. It's time to get down and dirty. I haven't watched Adventure Time in so long. Oh, actually, with the anime conversation, Perfect Blue. That was one Mrs. Books and I watched quite a few times. It is a psychological thriller, and it's messed up. But it is a good film. The subject matter that it explores, it does a very good job of doing so. Oh. I'm starting to deal so much bloody damage. I see. Okay. That is good to know. All right. So you are Salamandra.
Didn't hear me? Out! Private property.
Angus said I might score some Fistech here.
Since when does he have friends like you? Give me the password, or we'll tie your balls into a Zeracanian knot.
Can't remember the letter. Oh! What's the letter? I mean, I'm totally willing to scrap with all of these guys. But that's not the goal here. The goal is to get in via subterfuge. It's a flame thorn.
You've no business here.
I think it was Thorn.
Thorn.
Come on in. Just don't do anything stupid. And say hello to Angus. Tell Angus I want my gold.
Well, you ain't gonna get it, buddy. Angus gone.
Okay, go in, but no trouble. How much Fistech you want?
£1.
We'll let you know when it's ready. Go see the chemists down the hall, last door on the left. Push 'em, you'll get your goods faster then.
Where's the boss?
Out, supervising transports. Saw him a month ago.
Okay, we're in. We'll see how this goes. Okay, so no Azor Javed. Okay, so that's the Salamander Den. Let's move around. Okay, so these are all the assassins. Let's loot as much as we possibly can. All the useful stuff. Our inventory is very full. But if we can grab some orins and some flint, that will still be a good haul. And there you go. I think I picked up some food. So might as well chow down. There we go. Boom. I am 20 orins richer. God, the crypts in this game are just such a vibe. Especially, you get out the torch. I almost don't use cat on purpose, because the torchlight in this game is such a bloody vibe. So good.
A new hand touches the beacon.
Very powerful nerd. I love your username. Thank you very much for the follow, my friend. It is much, much appreciated. Welcome to the game library. And also, I believe I missed a follow earlier when I was talking to Luna. Omaro Maro. Thank you very much for the follow. They're fighting like witchers. Interesting. How are you today? Your name is most unfortunate because I want to just abbreviate your name. It's my instinct as a streamer. And the abbreviation of your name is me just calling you nerd. And that sounds derogatory. That's really unfortunate. I'm gonna call you Very. Just so I'm not shouting nerd. Just Homer Simpson. Nerd! VPN. Alright, I will call you VPN. VPN, how are you today? What brings you in? It's a retronym? Oh, very nice. Okay, can't carry any more of this. He won't let me carry buns. So did you come in on the raid with Luna, or are you a fan of the Witcher franchise and you came in by chance? Just finished doing some reading and got my copy of Tom's Crossing by Mark Danielewski. My mouth does not want to say that. Danielewski in the mail today. What is that book about? Temerian Steel Sword. Okay, that is not such that I believe it will be beneficial. I wish Witcher 3 was darker natively, because I love the way Torch lights up dark areas. If it's dark, but by default Witcher 3 isn't dark enough, and turning down the gamma makes the game's UI and daylight hours also look too dark. Yeah, this game's ambiance is just... honestly, I think it's unparalleled. Like, there are few games that I've seen that do it much, much better than this. This game just... I was gonna say oozes personality, but that was, that's a vibe. Alright, cool. Okay, that's a wormwood spirit. Let's just eat the food. Chat, I think his balls itch. We'll take that spirit, because it can help with potions. Yeah, like, just this. So good. So good. Alright. We are in the den. Yep, was shitposting in Luna's after a reading sesh. But I've read House of Leaves by Danielewski before. Okay, now I'm saying it. And it was a mind F, so I'm sure that this will likely have a similar spirit. What are the, what is the vibe of the writing, I guess, would be a better question. Without, like, spoiling it, I suppose. What... Is it horror? Is it psychological thriller? Like, what kind of genre does it fit within?
Move it. No one's allowed here except us.
Alright. So that got me in without a fuss. So where do I need to go? Labyrinthine. Okay. Okay, we'll see how this goes.
Stay alert. Move it. No one's allowed here except us.
Talk to Jethro.
Die, bastard!
Come at me, bro. Let's do this. Oh! God, this combat is so damn good. I keep screwing it up, though. Right, no one else? Oh, so, okay, so it is horror. I'm taking a sugar doll. Especially now that I'm actually reading the Witcher books, I'm getting so much more appreciation for the combat in this game as well. Just, like, the description of the way that Witchers move. It's very, very good. Right now, can we...
Die, bastard!
Right, well, I'm gonna get a bunch of you. Come on. Let's go, buds. Come on. You can follow me. Follow the leader. That's right. That's right. You have no will of your own. Who is... Oh, the city guard is here. Hello. Let me show you babies how it's done. Oh! Oh, yeah. There we got... Oh, just one more. Not bad. Thanks a lot, boys.
Wouldn't have mind a drink?
So we're gonna have lots of resources here. Okay, nothing from you.
Duty calls.
Oh, I would love... Ooh, what is this? Zeracanian mix. Strong alcohol potion base. A crudely distilled alcoholic beverage distributed to soldiers before battle. Don't think we'll be able to take that. Also, the prevalence is booze, of booze, I should say, as a crafting item, is fantastic. Alright, well, I guess we have to take them all down. God, I love the executions. Just brilliant. Okay, that guy was taken down. Oh, fantastic. Sorry, Chad, I have to lock in for this. Okay, that's quite a bit of saltpeter. Actually, I'll take the saltpeter. Eventually, I'm gonna start making bombs, so meat produced by beekeepers and sodden. Well, GPT, that would be because they are assassins. Alright. Might as well help the guards. Shouldn't have any more.
Masera.
Ghoul, welcome in. Hope you're having a good day. It's been a while. How are you today? How long could you play Subnautica before you explode with fear? Immediately. I have egregious thalassophobia. The Leviathans do bad things to my soul. Doing pretty good here. I'm just relaxing in bed and reading a little bit. How are you doing today? I'm doing fantastic. I'm doing very, very well, thank you. I'm starting to feel quite a bit better. A lot of the, shall we say, health woes that I was facing have started to finally abate. So I'm feeling quite a bit better. But it's still a bit of an uphill climb. Definitely still, I don't know objectively what is wrong with me. It's just the medication they're trying right now is working. So, I'm happy. I feel really well. My energy is finally back up. You know, I've had chronic fatigue since I was a teenager. It's still kind of there, but it's mostly gone. So, I'm very, very happy. I know you recommended Subnautica. I would actually make that, a spooky season game, myself.
Good work, Witcher. A few people died, but I'll turn a blind eye.
Self-defense.
Well done. The community is better without their kind. Back to business. Where hides the Fizztech producer?
Gellert's the one responsible.
Great. I will secure the evidence and the drugs. For the public good, of course.
Yes.
You deal with Gellert.
For the public good.
Excellent plan. Perhaps I should kill everyone involved in trafficking Fizztech? Or maybe I inform Vincent you're seizing goods.
What riles you? You got all you wanted.
That's the only reason I'm still talking to you. But don't give me any more orders. Is that clear?
As a bell. But we still must deal with Gellert.
Fizztech softens your brain. I'll do it.
Get ready, Geralt.
Don't worry about me.
Hemo, thank you so much for hanging out. Thank you very much for hanging out. It's always great to have you. And we will see you on the next one. And actually, since we have finished this quest, ads will be showing up quite soon. So we're gonna save the game. We're gonna head over here. I went 2 hours over time today. 2 hours. I am really, really, really enjoying The Witcher. I'm having so much fun with this game. My only regret is that we are that much closer to ending the game. But we're doing the Witcher franchise. We're doing all of the games. So, Pondwater, welcome in. It is a very fun game. It is very fun. It is very fun. I will ask you guys this. So Baldur's Gate is scheduled for tomorrow. What would your guys' thoughts be on we either continue the Baldur's Gate playthrough, or would you guys like to push to finish up The Witcher? Scarlet, welcome in on the YouTube side. Quick question, how much of Subnautica's story do you know? None. Like, I started playing it, and my thalassophobia, like, just... Ugh. Yeah. So, none. I hear it's a very good game. I hear it's fantastic. But I have not, as of yet, been able to get around that particular road bump. Actually, let me close down the game, just so I don't have that in my background as well, with my mind trying to contend with it. There we are. So, as I was saying, normally I would do Baldur's Gate on Saturdays. That is the Saturday game that was selected by the community. But, and this is selfish, I'm having fun with both, but I will say I'm enjoying The Witcher more. I'm enjoying it quite a bit more. And that does get us that much closer to playing The Witcher 2, and I do plan to play it on original hardware. I plan on getting my Xbox 360 down here and playing the game on that and using my capture card. But I will leave that in your minds for tonight while I get some sleep, because I have stayed up entirely too late. my friends, our time in the game library has once again drawn to a close. Thank you, each and every one of you who has hung out in the stream. Special thank you to Luna Arcana. Guys, if you have not followed Luna, please do so. Ufish also raided in. Big ups to Ufish. Thank you all so much for the raids. Thank you for entrusting your communities over in my stream. And hopefully whoever I pick for the raid will continue that trust. There's a link to all of my socials. That is my beacons page. Hopefully, oh, that was the wrong. I forgot to add an S. There you go. There's the link. So I can be found on Instagram, TikTok, YouTube, Discord. If you guys have not joined the Discord and you have liked the stream, enjoy the conversations, please consider hopping over to the Discord. I also have a merch store and a direct support page vis-a-vis coffee. With that, my friends on YouTube, thank you so much for your support as I strive to get monetized on the YouTube platform. But you cannot join us on the raid, so this is goodbye. And let us see who is on right now. Let us see what friends. Okay, so Sammy is playing some Pokemon Fire Red. We have Harold the Hatter. He's doing some Baldur's Gate 3. Addie's doing some Metal Gear Solid 5. A bunch of people are playing that new game, Mouse PI for Hire. Okay, guys. Let me know what you think. And please, if you can, stick around for the raid. It does help us small creators out a ton. Metal Gear Solid 5. Oh, Mudveins is also on. So, Metal Gear Solid 5, Dark Souls, Baldur's Gate 3, or Pokemon Fire Red Leaf Green. I'd leave it to you. I leave it to your discretion. All of these creators are good friends. I love each and every one of them. But I do not want to send you somewhere that you will not enjoy. It's been a while since we've given Harold a raid, so I'm considering giving him some raid love. Actually, you know what? We haven't raided Mud in a while, and he's playing some Dark Souls. Yeah, let's raid Mud. Let's raid Mud. It's been a while. Oh, is he ending right away? He might be ending right away. Yep, he just ended. All right. In that case, let us hop over and say hello to Harold the Hatter. Great friend of the stream, mental health professional doing God's work for our brains. First message is for those of you who have subscribed or followed in the community and have access to our community emotes. Second message is for those of you who have just been hanging out and want to join in on some of the raid love. My friends, it has been the pleasure of a lifetime getting to stream to you all again this evening. I will be back again tomorrow at 12 p.m. Central Standard Time for some more Baldur's Gate 1, the Enhanced Edition. But until then, I ask that you be well, and I will see you on the next one.